Xiaohongshu! 你好，我叫 𝐒𝐓𝗶𝗽𝗶𝗽𝗶𝗽𝗏. There you go. There's. Hey, scoop my chair. I can't scoop my chair anymore. What the fuck? Wow. It's been an interesting past couple of days. Chat! I don't like TikTok. I've tried using TikTok a few times. I don't enjoy it. I don't enjoy it. Oh, and thank you. Like the new outfit tonight. Thank you. Thank you. It's a brain rot factory. I mean, I'm not gonna be like, oh man, I can't stand brain rot. A lot of the sites that I enjoy are brain rot. But TikTok, I don't know. There's not enough content on there that I want to see. So the algorithm can't give me anything. Like, I'll watch a few videos and I'll be like, oh, okay, this isn't that bad. And then it devolves and it's like, I don't want to watch this. Like, there's nothing on there for me. Which feels deranged to say, because I thought TikTok was like just YouTube on steroids, but I guess not. I guess not. So yeah, I've never been able to get into TikTok, even though I've tried a few times. I've tried a few times, I haven't been able to get into it. Now, Xiaohongshu, that's a different story. But we haven't gotten to that part of the story yet. So, you're the US government. Okay? And there's this little app taking off. It's called TikTok. And it's popping off pretty hard. And you're like, huh. Wait a minute, this was made in China. And you're the US government, so you don't like China. Alright? And you're like, okay. Well, it's not like massive. It's not like taking over. But then it does. TikTok skyrockets to the top of people's screen time usage charts. TikTok is dominating American free time. Actually, wait, hold on. Actually, hold on. TikTok top of screen time chart. Hold on. Maybe I can. I should have looked for one of these. Oh, here we go. Yeah, okay. Here you guys go. Social media platform share of time spent among US TikTok users. Oh wait, is this what apps TikTok users are using? Wait. I think this is... Okay, time spent using TikTok versus other TikTok social media platforms. So I think this is saying, like, in general. Because they're not using, like, 2 TikTok apps. But anyways. So TikTok, 32%, Facebook, 20%, Instagram, 20%, YouTube, 15%, Snapchat, 9%, Twitter, 2%, Reddit, 2%, Pinterest, 2%. You think it's just among TikTok users? Okay, well, point is, there's like a million charts out here. There's like a million different charts. All from different sources. Saying that TikTok Hold on. Social media platforms ranked by popularity. Okay, here we go. Here's another one. Okay, most popular social media websites. I don't know if this is just in the US. Wait, this is the same website. Hold on. Okay, I don't know if there's like a better... Okay, you guys are gonna hate me. You guys are gonna hate me. But I'm gonna boot up Wikipedia. It's only the US. I don't know. With at least 100 million monthly active... I don't know if these charts are in the US or not. Sure, thank you. The popularity of short videos like TikTok is the result of the decrease of average attention span. Smartphones are devolving us. I don't know or care about any of that. Oh my god, Pippa, you don't care if people's attention spans are decreasing? Not really. Not really. You know, if people were eating Tide Pods, I didn't care about that either. Okay, so Facebook. We have Facebook at number 1 with 3 billion monthly active users. Okay, so this is definitely not just US statistics. YouTube with 2.5 billion. WhatsApp and Instagram with 2 billion. I think this is because both of these apps are... Are they not the same app? I'm not gonna lie, I don't know anything about WhatsApp and Instagram. To the chicken, thank you. Fluoride water. TikTok is here at number 4 with 1.5 billion people. Facebook's popular mostly since a lot of really old boomers still use it. I think part of it is that Facebook is so... I think it is that. I think it is because a lot of boomers use it, and I think it's because it's a lot more international. You know? Like I don't think there's country restrictions on who can access Facebook, but like TikTok, despite being owned by China, you know, like they have a Chinese alternative in China called Douyin, and then I don't know, do other countries really use TikTok? Maybe thank you. Beep, beep, beep. Plus 10,000 social credits for joining Xiaohongshu. Thank you. Thank you. Everyone uses WhatsApp for texting in Europe? Really? Ah. It's not an alternative? Anyways. At number 12. You have... Twitter. Look at the fucking gap. TikTok has almost 1 billion more people. Almost 1 billion more people than fucking Twitter. Twitter has a lot of people on it. Twitter is fucking massive. LinkedIn is bigger than Twitter? I guess so. I guess so, which feels deranged, but... And then you have Reddit at number 16 with 500 million. What? Pinterest is just below Reddit? Wait, this is insane. This is insane. Wait, I had no idea. Reddit and Pinterest were both so dead. What the hell? What the hell? Oh my god, wait, and there's Xiaohongshu! Oh my god! Oh my god, it's on here! XVKR, thank you. Douyin is their local TikTok. No foreigners allowed. Go home. The man quiz, thank you. We have descended from watching 3-hour operas to 2-minute TikToks. Intention is fried. Long live Pippa. Long may she live. Bro, average people were not watching operas. The average person is using TikTok. The average person was not watching operas. I'm sure the people who are watching operas are still watching operas. Mr. Thank you. Everyone from at least the early 2010s... Well, they're watching Broadway now, but... Everyone from at least the early 2010s has a Facebook account, but how many people actually use Facebook these days? Well, this is monthly active users. This is not... this is not total signed up accounts. This is monthly active users. Healing genius, thank you. Another thing you should look into is how anxiety plays a role in decreased attention span. No, I don't care about that. I do not care. Never right, thank you. Start a Josh account. I want to make this 100% clear. I do not care about the fucking, like, oh my god, but TikTok is destroying, melting the brains of people. I don't care. I don't care. Do I look like I would know anything about that? Bro, I watch YouTube all day. I don't fucking know. People, here's my opinion. Here's my opinion. I don't know enough about human psychology. And I'm not so old as to have lived through like multiple generations of like watching people like the younger generation like grow up and go through like technological shifts and stuff to be able to have like any like input on like, oh yeah, I think people's attention spans are getting shorter, or I think TikTok specifically is to blame, or short form content or whatever. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care. What's interesting to me, all right, is we had a platform called TikTok. We still do, but not for long. We have a platform called TikTok. And the US government is like, no, we don't want that. The Chinese are taking American data and spying on us. And as a result of them doing that, people are downloading an app that is even more Chinese! And the app is fucking crazy! People are fucking crazy on the app! It's hilarious! It's so fucking good, chat! This is the chaos I live for! Who isn't stealing data nowadays? That is how I feel about it. That fucking is how I feel about it, man. I am not, like... Maybe I'm an idiot for this. But I'm gonna be 100% blunt with my layman-ass opinion here. Alright? I'm not doing anything with my fucking data. If companies want to steal it, it's not like I can sell it to them. They're not really, like, taking anything directly out of my pocket. Is it a breach of privacy? Yeah. But, I mean, like, what am I gonna do? Not use Google accounts or Google anything ever or any other, like, mainstream technological tool? Nah, man. I like that all of my Google stuff syncs with each other. I'm gonna keep fucking using it, alright? I don't care. I don't care. I don't use a VPN because I'm worried about privacy. I use a VPN because I'm a streamer. So I guess I am worried about privacy like a little bit, but not like in the sense that like normal people are thinking. Low-key unbased take, but acceptable. Thank you, Goonie. Thank you. I've been sober from Google for like 5 years. Lie? There's no way, bro. There's no way. The only reason why I've started using other search engines other than Google is because Google is so broken now. I can't find what I'm looking for. That's the only reason. I use DuckDuckGo for things when I can't get a result on Google that I'm looking for. Thank you. Love my party approved pink rabbit streamer Beijing Biba. Real though, data from consumers is fucking worthless. It's social influencing that's gold. This media, thank you. This elf take is worth $1.99, tax included. Nick the dick, thank you. Everyone steals data. Why do you think every store wants you to sign up for a free membership that requires your name, address, and phone number? True. Big Bad Bear, thank you. But that my data to sit on and do nothing with? Well, good for you. I'm not opposed to people being like, I want to protect all of my data and my privacy as much as possible. But me personally, I've rolled over and accepted my fate, alright? I would rather be able to just like log into my phone and everything just work. PY, thank you. TikTok users can have their 𝐏𝐏𝐿𝐴𝐻𝐿. I just don't want the majority of them moving into YouTube or Twitter. Twitter already sucks. Can I be blunt? Well, I don't enjoy Twitter, but I'm addicted to it. Our social security numbers were all leaked months ago. I know, right? I know, right? I fucking know, right? The fucking US government leaked all of our goddamn social security numbers. We're living in a cloud world. Everything sucks. Who cares? Sorry. Okay. After using 𝐏𝐿𝐴𝐻𝐿, I don't like Twitter even more so. I've been like getting addicted to 𝐏𝐿𝐴𝐻𝐿 because I go on 𝐏𝐿𝐴𝐻𝐿 and not only does the algorithm work way better than any other fucking algorithm that I have used, but also people aren't mean. I have tried to curate my Twitter timeline, and I have multiple Twitter accounts for different algorithms, right? Like, that's like the only way I can continuously use Twitter is by having multiple Twitter accounts. Because you go on Twitter and you can have like one account for like Pokemon stuff and another account for like VTuber stuff and another account for like bird watching stuff, right? Because what happens on Twitter is your algorithm will get dominated by one interest. And if you click on, like, every so often, you'll get like a little bit from other interests. And this is just how it's designed, by the way. Like, this is literally how like people came out when the Twitter source code became public or whatever the fuck it was. I don't know like the specifics, but people like went in there and they were analyzing like, okay, well, hashtags mute your post after 2 hours. Using like these phrases will get your posts pinged, blah blah blah, right? Like, Twitter assigns you a category. Twitter will assign you a category, and then posts that are outside that category you are less likely to see, and then posts that are outside that category and in another language you are not going to ever see realistically. Don't use a recommended tab, use your following tab. But I want to see new content. I don't want to just see the stuff from the people that I'm following. I want to see new content as well. The following tab just doesn't work for me. It feels stale. Apache, thank you. People aren't mean because they're legally unable to be... Oh my god. The Fox, thank you. Hi, Mom. I've been playing Pink Anime Rabbit. Paying a Pink Anime Rabbit $5 a month for 2 years now. Jesus Christ. Well, thank you. Sorry to thank you. I just want to support my homegrown American spyware. Get these foreign spyware apps out of here. I know, right? It's a man, thank you. This is also because Western media profits immensely off of rage bait and division, while Chinese internet wants to maintain the order whenever possible. I'm enjoying Chinese internet. All right, I'm enjoying Chinese internet. When I downloaded 𝐏𝐿𝐴𝐻𝐿, I expected it to be brutal. I expected, like, you go on there and people would be like ripping each other apart and like putting Americans on blast, and I don't know. I had like a lot of negative preconceptions going in. It's extremely friendly. It's funny and it's crazy. And there's all different kinds of content on there. Any bunny cutting, thank you. Pippa, Xiaohongshu is considered the meanest platform in the world by the Chinese themselves. I don't know how. I don't know how. Maybe when you get deeper into it, I don't know. If I go on there, I see somebody post something stupid, I click on it, people are like, no politics. Get that out of here. You post up, you scroll through your timeline, you see somebody posting about like anything, and people are positive. People are positive. Honeymoon phase, enjoy it. Is this a sponsored stream? No. This is just my honest thoughts and experience with Xiaohongshu. Okay, thank you. How friendly are they to people of alternative lifestyles? You know, I've been seeing a bunch of people. Like, I'm gonna be 100% blunt, right? I've been seeing a bunch of people on Twitter that are like, oh yeah, try being LGBT on a Chinese app. Bro, there's like a massive community on there. there's a massive community on there. It's chill. It's really chill. And not like American gay people going on there or whatever, but like there is a gay Chinese community on there. It's like, I don't know, maybe like I'll eat my words and like eventually I'll see like all of these horrors which people speak of. But right now it's like, I don't know, it's really chill. They just want to see our cats, man. Nuclear Helper, thank you. Nothing can beat Instagram comment section. What Instagram comments? I tried using Instagram. I enjoy the internet. I love the internet. I always want more internet content. I tried using Instagram. You know what's wrong with Instagram? There's no real human beings on there. Instagram only exists for rich people to post their daily life and for other rich people to clout chase in their comments. Anything else is not gonna have any comments on it. There's no comments on anything else. Greaseman, thank you. Face Connect getting bought by Japan would have been bad, but getting bought by China is better? What? What the fuck are you going on about? Are you trying to like fearmonger or something? Face Connect isn't being bought by anybody. Potato King, thank you. This has been the greatest example of a political Streisand effect in history. Decades of anti-Chinese propaganda undone in days. I don't know. I don't know what like the aftermath of all of this is gonna be. Pippa's panties, thank you. Spyware isn't the issue. The issue is all social media is cringe. Return to forums and IRC. Stop being cringe, you gabbit. I do like forums. And I wish forums were more popularized, but the problem nowadays is it's just not the same. Like, I thought like, that's super chat though. I thought like Amino was going to be like the modern internet version of old forums. For those of you who don't know, hold on, I'll show you guys. Amino app. There's this app called Amino. Oh my god. Okay, I didn't know this was gonna come up. I swear the disturbing truth. Amino was so good, but so bad. Amino needs to be deleted. The end of it. Okay. Holy shit. What the hell is that? So, Amino. Oh, here you go. What is Amino? I'm gonna give you my quick introduction to it. Amino is like a niche community mobile app builder. It's like, imagine subreddits, but entirely isolated. So, you know, like one of the problems with subreddits is like anything can end up on the main page. And because like subreddits are all on Reddit, they like link other subreddits in a subreddit, right? So even if you have like one good subreddit, it's very easy for it to get polluted by a bunch of other subreddits, right? Because there's a lot of like cross contamination culturally. Amino was kind of like that, but you had to go like super far out of your way to find anybody else's like quote unquote subreddit. So initially it was like, oh, okay, so you can have like a private community for your interests. It's little walled gardens. Yeah, Amino was a bunch of little walled gardens, and there was like one for any interest you could think of. But the problem with Amino is they marketed everything to children. So, you had your little walled gardens, but they were all overrun by kids because they kept advertising on like YouTube channels and stuff that had a child fucking demographic. So, the app is overrun with children. That's okay. I'll make my own little, like, gated community that isn't advertised to children. Oh, what's that? They make it so now Aminos, instead of each being their own separate thing, are also now linked in a giant hub with a home screen that incentivizes you to join more Aminos. And not only are all of your different Aminos, your little walled gardens, not only are they all now posted on to a fucking homepage, but also you get coins when you log into them. So now these kids who can't spend real money are all trying to get the premium currency that you get from logging in to these different Aminos. So kids start collecting them like fucking candy, and of course they're gonna like start posting on them and stuff and trying to like maximize their like daily profits and shit, so that way they can get like little profile customizations. They destroyed themselves. Because I think you're missing my Chinese spy. He always stopped me from getting banned because I use slurs on TikTok. What the hell? They broke the original on purpose. They did. They built minor Reddit. They did. Amino started off great. And then they fucking killed it. This is not in English. Here's what... So, it didn't used to look like this. It didn't used to look like this, right? Like, you open up the Amino app. This is not what it used to look like. But now it, like, immediately incentivizes you to join more. And then you get, like, coins and stuff for joining more. And it's just... It's fucking overrun with kids. It's overrun with kids. And it's got that, like, cross-contamination from, like, okay, well, like, this app specifically is full of a bunch of kids. I'll make one that, like, is not full of kids. Oh, okay, the kids are just gonna invade it anyways. It sucks. It fucking sucks. I hate this YouTube thing about baiting you with translated titles. Yeah, I don't know why they do that. Also, is Amino Spanish? What the hell? Wasn't anything. The only true open forum is 24-hour TOEFL servers and TF2. You clicked on Amino ES? I clicked on Amino apps. Amino apps. What do you mean I clicked on Amino ES? What about this was supposed to... Well, I guess if you read the description thing, but the fucking title of it and the URL, or the handle, just say Amino apps. Well, the Emperor, thank you. Chinese social media can be quite entertaining, especially if you understand Chinese. Many Chinese netizens creatively bypass censorship by using puns, emojis, etc. with sharp and ruthless humor. Dude, Chinese netizens are so fucking funny. They're probably laughing at me, but I don't care because it's fucking funny, bro. You go on here. The homepage is deceiving, okay? The homepage is fucking deceiving. It makes it look very normal. Alright? But you download this, alright? And your algorithm starts getting tailored to you, and it's like... It's good, man. They have a good sense of humor. They surprisingly do. They're... From what I've experienced... Pippa, how do I make an account? I don't know how you do it on the browser. I tried logging in on the browser and it wouldn't work. I think it's mobile only for Americans right now. But yeah, the Chinese humor is surprisingly like sharp, a bit edgy, and very sarcastic. Which is not what I expected. You know, like sometimes I get like Japanese posts on my Twitter page, and like the humor can be like a little bit ironic at times, but still very direct. Translating Chinese posts, dude. It's so good. It's so fucking good. Apache, thank you. Kids on the internet was its downfall. Forums, BBS, and IRC chats may be the only ways to avoid them. All because kids tend to only know apps. Foreigner, curious, thank you. Kick posted they're now intending on buying TikTok too, apparently. No fucking way. No fucking way, man. Is this the more Chinese TikTok? No, the more Chinese TikTok is Douyin. This is Xiaohongshu. What? Okay, what's this one? What's this one? Wait, can I not? It's not working. It's not working. It's not. No! Let me read! Let me read! Please, it looked funny. I tried logging in on BlueStacks too and it wouldn't work. No! I'm not a bot! I'm not a bot, bro. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. No! Stop it! Okay, I need Deep L. Hold on. DeepL.com. Let me in, dude. I'm a fairy. Oh god, now it's quiet. Okay, here we go. Back to music. Okay, what does this one say? I didn't copy and paste. Okay, here we go. Stop it! Stop. Hold on. Okay, this emoji, the little Doge blob. Is it a bit quiet? The little Doge blob is like the sarcasm indicator. I'm gonna teach you guys. I'm gonna teach you guys a little bit here. All right? I'm learning as well. There's BGM, yeah. It's loud for me. You guys can't hear it? This little dog. You're gonna see it fucking everywhere, and they use it when they're being sarcastic or like smug. Let me translate it. God damn it. Translate to English. I remembered it when I went to a store a few years ago. Hell yeah. Okay, this is not like... this is not like the funniest thing. Can these foreigners be translated into Chinese? But having said that, the ones they said could be understood and have received 9 years of compulsory education. What are they saying? No! You're making them hate us! No! Oh, it's because I posted who did this. Okay. Well, you know what? It is a pretty cringe thread. Hold on. Where the funny? The funny is watching me struggle. Oh. What the hell? Did an American post this? Oh. You people are sick from the United States. Well, there's a bunch from the United States. I like this. You can like see where people are from. Hey, Kaji, thank you. If you load this on your work phone, they can steal your model and we can get China Pippa also 4-year badge win. I don't think YouTube has 4-year badges. Does it? Gustavo Sasamanina, thank you. Go search. Big Tooth. Political cringe. Man, I wish I could show you guys my algorithm. My algorithm is really good. My algorithm is really good. I promise you guys. I promise you guys. I'm gonna get my algorithm working. And gentlemen, thank you. Did you forget your password? It won't let me log in. I tried like scanning it and everything. It won't let me. But we see the World War II OCs, bro. There's so much. There's so much World War II content on this platform. I don't know what's going on with that. I heard foreigners say this is Chinese, but this is from the United Kingdom. What the... Bro, this motherfucker's from the Netherlands. In fact, foreigners can't tell China, Japan, and South Korea at all. Like, can't tell them apart. Someone asked me what the difference is between China and South Korea. I also said she is Chinese. And they can't tell Japanese and Chinese. Oh, uh-oh. 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 You know, okay. I can sell you on Xiaohongshu. They hate My Hero Academia. Is that not the greatest thing ever? Is that not good enough, chat? Is that not the greatest thing ever? I'm sad that this timeline, the default timeline, is just not as good. But I swear, if you guys aren't good enough with it. But I'm making 2 accounts. Oh my god. Oh my god, are you really? Trust me, bro. It's already over, so no. What? Regular. Oh wait, isn't this My Hero Academia plus Ultra? Isn't this? Nuclear Helper, thank you. Isn't sushi American cuisine coated with flaming hot Cheetos? Radiant, thank you. That's Kyle. No, the... Well... I did your BDR. I know of Kyle. But this is My Hero Academia. It's the characters from My Hero Academia. Stop, we cannot ruin their app. I know that art style. Oh. I'm sad that the default recommendations are not great. Michael, thank you. I can't believe Oroshi's trying to convert us to the CCP. Monkey brother is extremely stable. Oh, look at him. Hell yeah. Why is he so good-tempered? Why not hit you? Why is he shaking him? Make it stop! Okay, he got something out of it. Why did you shake him? What the hell? Okay. Let McDonald, thank you. Pinko Peppa, my Kamiyoshi. Some of these comments can't be shared. You don't China very well. I'm trying. Everybody, thank you. It's basically telling all the cringe MHA TikTokers to put the fries in the bag. I thought it was that My Hero Academia has like the ending is that like the guy gives up being a hero. He becomes like a teacher and people were like, haha, he's a Ouija now. I don't think the comments in the My Hero Academia post are very Chinese people not understanding overtime and holiday pay increases. What? I didn't see any posts about that. I only saw Americans complaining that shouldn't be on there. Become the minimum wage worker. Spoilers! Bro, nobody in my fucking chat is reading that shit. Nobody in my chat is reading that shit. Oh my god, look at this guy. What? As Northeast, cold, and Guangdong, wet, cold. Which is the most uncomfortable? One frozen meat and one frozen bone. What? Corgi Dan, thank you. Man, this is sad. I wish you guys could experience the greatness. My timeline is a lot of this kind of stuff. But thank you. You know, MHA is banned in China, right? I have no idea. I know they don't like it. I know they don't fucking like it. God, we need the funny stuff. Hold on, wear food, camouflage. Oh, I guess makeup? Emotion. Would this be like comedy? Ah. Ah. Funny. Ah. This is a crazy theme for a stream. I feel like everybody's talking about the TikTok stuff right now. I don't know how many other people are talking about Xiaohongshu specifically, but I feel like a lot of people would be. I feel like this is like a very mainstream topic right now. Is it really so weird? It's the current thing to talk about, yeah. There's no comedy section on here. What's even the fucking point? What's even the fucking point? Where's the comedy? Taiwan, thank you. You could try copying the links of videos from your phone and pasting the URL into your computer. Oh god, that's a pain in the ass, man. And plus, I don't get to like scroll through the timeline and experience the natural wonders of it with you. Search VTuber. Alright. Oh wait, no, it says log in. I don't think it's gonna let me. Yeah. God damn it. Sad. Anyways, Chinese officials reportedly discuss sale of TikTok in US to Elon Musk. More like Yilong Ma, am I right? Gamers? Tech company rejects as pure fiction a report that a deal could take place if it fails to avoid an impending ban. Chinese officials have reportedly held preliminary talks about a potential option to sell TikTok's operations in the US to the billionaire Elon Musk, should the short video app be unable to avoid an impending ban. Another option is that Musk acts as a broker in a deal to sell the app. Beijing officials prefer that TikTok remains under the control of its Chinese parent, ByteDance, but have discussed other options, including a sale to Musk, Bloomberg reported. The Financial Times reported on the same day that the officials had discussed the preliminary possibility of Musk functioning as a go-between for ByteDance and any potential buyer that would prevent the app from being shut down. We can't be expected to comment on pure fiction, a TikTok spokesperson said, responding to the report. The company has repeatedly said it will not sell its US operation. TikTok's endless video feed has rapidly won a place as one of the world's biggest social networks. It first overtook Facebook, Instagram, and Snapchat in terms of app downloads in 2018, and it has since become one of the most used apps in the US with 170 million users. Anyways, thank you. If I'm gonna be totally honest, I hope it gets banned. Is it just because it's Chinese? Is that... here's my take on this. Even if you don't like Chinese apps, alright? I do think it's fucked up that the US government is stepping in and being like, no, actually, you guys cannot have access to this. We're going to make it so you guys can't access these apps unless you use a VPN. Isn't there some irony to that? Isn't there some irony that the US government is saying, no, you guys can't access certain parts of the internet? Especially not Chinese ones? Come on, there's some irony there. Pipkin Pippa's panties, thank you. It's fucked up, but also kinda hate TikTok users. True, TikTok users are a plague. Banning it is admitting they can't make a better app. I feel like the US government has definitely tried. Great Firewall of the USA. Yeah, I can't wait for the American version of the Great Firewall. Arclight, thank you. Hypothetically, what if they use TikTok to undermine Western society? I don't care. Like, is that bad? Yes. Does that mean Americans should not be able to have access to it? No. Like, it's deranged, in my opinion. Exactly like thank you. I despise all social media equally. It's like... I don't know. How do I say this? It's kind of funny to me that people make a big deal about other countries restricting people's individual rights to do as they please, and then turn around and get happy when their own government does the same thing. It's like, you know they're tricking you, right? You know they're tricking you, right? You know they're doing the same thing. I will never understand the glorification of taking away American rights. But I'll leave it at that. Ragnar, thank you. Smoke something you. It's easier to make propaganda for people you have no interaction with. Sean, thank you. If a brain-dead entertainment app is powerful enough to undermine your society, then your society is weak and deserves it. Also, what happened to small government and personal liberty? Ah. TikTok in 2022 became the most downloaded app in the world, quietly surpassing long-standing forebearers Instagram and Twitter. By the end of this year, it will overtake YouTube as the social media platform users spend the most time watching. Wait, did that actually happen? The Wikipedia! The Wikipedia website said something different. But I guess... Wait, when was this published? 2022? Maybe TikTok lost some relevancy since then? Although I find that hard to believe. I feel like TikTok is more... more popular than ever. How else do you think you? I have mixed feelings about it. On one hand, I believe in the freedom of speech. On the other hand, organizations like the CCP will take advantage under the guise of free speech. 𝐿𝐴, thank you. Catfished a group of Chinese players on this mobile game for years, and they thought I was a Chinese girl. I was high-ranking in the guild. I knew I was in too deep when one of the guild members tried to visit me. What the hell? What? Did you get good stuff out of it? Did you let them visit you? BTN, thank you. If ByteDance became an internationally publicly traded company, it would have been allowed to operate in the US. The point of contention is it being state-owned and operated by the virtue of it being a private Chinese corporation. I think publicly traded companies suck! Sideways, thank you. The China thing is secondary. I care way more that they have a bunch of... on the app and ban people based on having certain beliefs. I get your point. We should be able to have the option though, and I would normally agree. If you don't like the app, like, don't use it. I don't like TikTok. I don't use TikTok. Silverdogs, thank you. I see the Face Connect sale to go to 10 cent is going well. Face Connect's not being sold. What? So many people are posting that shit. TikTok in 2022 became the most downloaded app. Oh, wait, I read that. The video platform's meteoric rise has astounded investors and industry experts as it grows at a breakneck speed. A new Guardian US series investigates some of the mounting questions surrounding its operations, the opaqueness of its algorithm, its effects on our brains, its ties to China, and its role in spreading election misinformation. What? Okay, that one's new. I haven't heard that one before. How fast it's grown. Whoa. 2017, 2018. Look at how much it shot up. Wow. Instagram is weird. Like, who is actually using Instagram? Other than rich people. Oh, thank you. To add on the catfishing story, they gave me the best items and treat me like royalty. What the fuck? Normies? Zoomers. I guess it's gotta be normies. Normies are in their whole own other world, man. It's really weird. Or maybe... I guess... we'd all be the weird ones. But... I don't know, it is surprising that, like, normies... they have such influence. And yet it feels like you never really see them. Or maybe that's just me. Maybe I just never really seen normies. But it's like a movie will pop off in theaters, right? What was that movie? What was that movie that just recently popped off that like nobody saw? I think it was Avatar 2. It's like Avatar 2 fucking blew up in popularity, and everybody online was like, I didn't watch that. I didn't see that. Morbius? No, you're misunderstanding. Morbius, nobody watched Morbius. That's the joke. The joke online is that everybody is talking about Morbius, but nobody's going to go see it, and that's why it failed. Spargo, thank you. Hi, Pibble. Hope you're having a good year so far. I think TikTok being removed from the public app store will improve our culture in the long run. Bro, they're just... something else is just gonna replace it. It's probably gonna be the same. And it has too much control over what gets pushed, and it has consequences. Potato King, thank you. You hit the nail on the head when you talked about hypocrisy. Everything in this article accuses TikTok of doing is things the US government has literally already done. It's just about control. I agree. Kevin, thank you. Freedom of speech is an absolute. You either have it or you don't. This chat is turning red fast. I had no idea I was a member. Missed 12 free stupid. What do you mean you didn't know you had 12? What? You just fucking let it auto-subscribe, man? That's okay. That's happened to me too. Oh my god. I figure normies aren't as active online as opposed to the rest of us, which is why you don't see them. I guess so. I guess so. Highest grossing movies of all time. Avatar, Avengers Endgame, Avatar The Way of Water. Look at this. Look at this. There are people in chat asking if Avatar 2 is actually successful or not. Look at this. It's the third highest grossing movie worldwide of all time. Who even watched it? That's what I'm saying. This is exactly my point. This is how I feel about Instagram. It's like, who the fuck is using Instagram? What do you mean Instagram is like the third most popular app in the world? Pipkin Pippa's panties, thank you. We can't kill our culture more than we already are. Whatever, thank you. I've been letting this auto-subscribe for years. Isn't that normal? Well, I mean, I'm fine with it, but... Avatar was a great 3D experience. Hey, look at this, like Top Gun Maverick. Peaked at number 11. I heard people talk about that one, right? Top Gun Maverick, I was like, oh, wow. Must have been really good. Wow. A lot of people talking about it. It seems like the normies really like it. Avatar The Way of Water? I heard nothing about this. What do you mean? What do you mean third highest grossing movie of all time? What do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? What do you mean? Everybody talked about Top Gun Maverick. Nobody fucking talked about this. What? Ubidex, thank you. Thank you for coming back to me. It's like, who's... Then like Frozen 2, you know, like Frozen 2. I feel like I heard everybody talking about Frozen 2. Everybody was so excited. It's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna take my kids to it, blah, 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 right? Well, apparently, Avatar The Way of Water did infinitely more successfully, and... Yeah, I heard a lot about Avatar too. Do you have like an office job? Do you like chat at the water cooler? How did you hear so much about it? I like Frozen 1 and 2. This only says things about you, Pippa. I disagree because of how many people in chat are agreeing with me. Are you Chinese? No. I was trying to think of how to say no in Chinese, but I don't know. I've talked about this a few times, but I did take Mandarin Chinese in the 6th grade. I've brought this up a few times now. But I did a year of it. I don't really remember that much of it. It was... How do I say this? If that was meant to be propaganda, they did a really bad job of it. I remember they would show us... So it was like, they would show us like videos and stuff. And the videos were like of this woman who, if I remember correctly, was like in China. And she would like tell us a bit about China and Chinese culture. And then we would like learn some words. And she made it sound like a living nightmare. And I was sitting here like, could they not have gotten somebody like a little bit more enthusiastic for the job? Why are you like listing off all of these like bad things and talking about how much it would suck if we were there? Like, why are you doing all that? And then teaching us Mandarin Chinese. How did this happen? I remember one time I was like, this was like an after school activity. So I was like sitting there eating like the after school snack tray thing. I had like saved mine and brought mine over to the classroom, right? And I'm like sitting there and it starts and everything and she's talking, I'm still snacking. And she's like, what did she say? Here's an example. She was like, in Chinese schools, there is no relaxation. There is no time to stop and even eat lunch. Which, first of all, I don't think that's true. I am going to assume, I'm gonna use my adult brain here, and I'm gonna say they probably eat lunch in Chinese schools. I feel like that's gotta be like a universal thing. But she was like, it's half wrong, half true. I have no idea. I have no idea. She was like, yeah, there's no time to stop and eat lunch. You are expected to sit there, and I forget how many hours a day she said. I think it was like a little longer than an American school day. She was like, you're expected to sit there, and if you get failing grades, even your parents will take food away from you. And I'm like, I'm sitting there like snacking, listening to this. New guy, thank you. That was like, why are you telling us this? Why are you saying all of this while trying to get us to learn the language? Potato King, thank you. Petification, thank you. Appreciate how good you got it, bro. She literally said that. She literally said, be grateful you're in an American school. And I was like, this is wild. I don't know. I really wish I could go back in time and find out like exactly what program that was through, because it was fucking crazy. It's like they would show these beautiful landscape shots of China and show off like some shrines and like the stone forest and stuff, and I was like, oh wow, this is so beautiful. And then she would fucking slap you in the face with, here's why this is all bad, and it's like, okay. Whoa, Zhao, Pipkin Pippa. Oh, thank you. A fair number of Chinese expats are here because they left. Not surprising they'd be biased. I have to be careful navigating the subject. Yeah, thank you. Hot tip, if you what? Pippa is honorary Chinese. Definitely not. Definitely not. I enjoy Xiaohongshu. I have enjoyed interacting with Chinese netizens. I am happy here in America. I'm good. But I enjoy the cultural exchanges. Lao Wai and Serpensa had good China videos. Yeah. Emphasis on the had. Emphasis on the had. Okay. Serpensa and Lao Wai, I used to actively watch both of them. And then at like the exact same time, they were both like, never mind, the state's trying to kill me. And you're sitting there like, Why did both of you do this at the exact same time? Actually, why did both of you and a few other content creators do this at the exact same time? My conspiracy theory is people started getting paid, alright? Because you can, like, watch the videos where they're like, oh, I have to, like, escape, and people are fucking, they're trying to keep me from leaving the country, and then you watch it and it's like you're watching like a fucking Tyler Oliveira documentary. You know, it's so like, okay, come on, man. Come on, man. This is not real. This is not real, bro. Lindsay, thank you. With what topics, Pipa? What exactly do you need to be careful of? Can you please give us some explicit examples? Okay, alright. I explicitly do not want to shit on, like, other people, other cultures, other countries, alright? Let's be blunt here. Let's be blunt here. I don't want to do that. Alright? I don't want to do it. Unless it's Brazil. Unless it's Brazil. But Brazilians like the abuse. Brazilians enjoy the banter. So it's fine. Like, saying it bluntly, right? Brazilians enjoy the banter. Well, a lot of Brazilians. There's definitely been some Brazilians that have gotten really, really mad at me and have, like, gone on fucking tirades about how I'm racist to Brazilians, and it's like, how do you live in Brazil? How do you live there? I feel like 99% of every Brazilian that comes into chat or that encounters like my Brazil YouTube shorts is like up for the banter and willing to engage and will like self-denigrate and everything. And then there's like just a few people where they're like, oh my god, how fucking dare you, alright, how fucking dare you. This is, you don't, I don't understand where you get off making these kinds of comments about Brazil. And it's like, it's funny. Thank you. Do you know more Chinese or Japanese? Probably more Japanese. Probably. Mateus, go home, thank you. As a Brazilian, I give you the pass, thank you. Brazil has the coolest fish out of any country, though. Must be Japanese. You don't even know how to say no in Chinese? Yeah, I feel like it's gotta be Japanese, but I have no idea how to, like, quantify it, right? Hello, Lucy, thank you. To be fair, Brazilians are racist towards Brazilians. I'm wrong, thank you. You're pretty tame. Lumi said worse about Brazil. Well, there you go. You can go watch her. Ask your co-workers for the Chinese pass. She's banned on Shoei now. I don't know what that is. Brazil isn't a race. I have no idea about any of that. Can I be blunt? Like, I don't know if... Like, is Brazilian not a race? I have no idea. I have no idea. It isn't? Would it be an ethnicity? Is Brazilian an ethnicity? Just a nationality? Okay. Is it... Are they Latino? But they're not in Latin America, so that doesn't... What ethnicity are Brazilians? John Dog, thank you. What race are Brazilians? Most of South America hates Brazil. Napalm, thank you. Brazil had to build the Jesus statue because it's the only way a divine power and noble food would ever step foot in that country. They're Portuguese. South American. Latino refers to the language. And no thank you. Brazil is like the USA, full of a lot of races. Ah. You know, I feel like I've learned nothing. So we're saying, yeah, well, yeah, we did learn something, 𝐏𝐏𝗶𝗶𝗶𝗏. Are we saying we can't be racist to Brazilians because it's not an ethnicity? Exactly. So, next time somebody says I'm being racist towards Brazilians, I'm gonna hit them with the, you can't be racist towards Brazilians card. Will that stop them? Probably not. Is it really so taboo to say that, like, some cultures are more okay with teasing? I think maybe it's because America and Brazil have a closer connection, I guess. Less of an antagonistic relationship, historically. Theoria, thank you. Ironically, I just rewatched your 𝐴𝐵𝐾ADABRA collab. Hell yeah. You can hate a country, but it's pointless to hate all of its citizens. I don't think there's any country where I hate all of its citizens. I feel like it'd be pretty extreme, you know? There's nowhere in the world where it's like, you know what, yeah, every one of you is bad. There's always going to be, like, even generally, like, if you don't like somewhere's culture, you know, there's always going to be good people in there that you like and get along with regardless. Joao Gabriel de Souza, thank you. As a Brazilian, I always share your videos talking shit about Brazilians so everyone can get mad at you. What the hell? Pipkin Pippa's panties, thank you. It is, but shouldn't be. Pippa's a good bunny. Chat, that was not an opportunity for you guys to start listing countries that you hate everyone in. He got thank you. Okay, thank you. Have you heard of the French? You know, there's probably good French people out there. Napoleon Bonaparte. Napoleon Bonaparte was French, and he's cool. And he, like, led them for a while. So that's... He was Italian? Fuck, never mind. Alright, you know what? You're right about the French. Welcome to Hang, thank you. You can find out if you... What? If you mistaken India as Pakistan? What? Like, people from India will get upset if you confuse them with Pakistan? I feel like that's a lot of countries. I feel like, as an American, if you called me Canadian, I'd be pretty pissed off. Like, don't let me in with those motherfuckers. John Dog, thank you. Why do you love Napoleon so much, Pippa? Badass conquest. They'd be very upset. I like the Spike Man, thank you. Ni hao, comrade. I'm so happy Xiaohongshu is deprogramming the years of Western propaganda I was fed. Okay. But thank you. Pippa will never mock any cultures or countries except for Brazil and France and Britain and Germany and Canada and Australia, etc. The ones where I'm allowed to mock them. If this was a better internet, everybody would get equal treatment. Because I don't actually, like, I don't hate any country or any culture, okay? I don't. I'm a very laid back person in reality. Like, everywhere is full of amazing people, you know? Everywhere is full of amazing people, and that's why I like the Small Brained Americans YouTube channel, because he leans into, like, the edgier, cynical humor everywhere he goes, while still appreciating everyone that he meets. You know? I want to show you guys. I've been talking about him a lot lately, but he's just so cool. Small Brained American. And it's like... Maybe we won't watch that one. It's like... The most honest vlogger is just What?! Well, there's like discourse about him. Wait, okay, this is making my point look bad. Wait. This is making my point look bad. But he's funny. But he's funny, and he doesn't hate anywhere he goes. This is not. Greaseman, thank you, sorry for being schizo. It will happen again. I just expect it. This channel is phenomenal. This channel, I really enjoy it. I'm not sure which ones I can realistically click on stream. I want to be clear, like, he's not racist or anything. All right? He's not. Like, you have to watch to understand. I'm digging a hole here. Emerald Bones, thank you. Welcome to 2025 𝐿. I hope it's a great year for you. Thank you. Molly OC, thank you. In recent years, I realized that nobody actually cares if you're racist as long as you're accurate and or funny. I think that's how this guy gets away with... Well, like, he's not racist, but he's funny. McFlags, thank you. But his humor is like... Oh man, Twitter would have a fucking field day. That's just somebody mad that he made fun of his culture, even though he laughed when he made fun of everyone else's culture? Maybe. Maybe. John Dog, thank you. Basically, he doesn't hate India. He hates going to parts of it, but... Stranger saying thank you. Is it so wrong to say some places aren't great for travel? Some places aren't even good for travel? I'd say the same thing about America. You can't fucking... Like, I'm not gonna go up to anybody and be like, you didn't like your time in Detroit? What, so you hate America? No, man, you went to Detroit. I'd hate America too. You went to fucking, like, Skid Row or whatever, you know? I was like, bro, you went to Los Angeles? Oh, fuck. Sorry to hear that. Stranger saying thank you. I watched his video after your recommendation last time. He's a bit low IQ and just in it for the tourist experience, but respectfully, mostly. I will say sometimes the stuff that he does is kind of like... Shouldn't do that, man. Shouldn't do that. That's not very win in Rome of you. Like, I don't think he's perfect, but I think in general, he's good-natured and a good sport. Like Emperor, thank you. Not sure if you watched it before, but Food Ranger's video on food in China always makes me hungry. It's really nice to see the local interactions. Ah. Very much not in Rome. Yeah, sometimes he's very much not in Rome. This one was crazy. When he goes to Vietnam.
The year-long round-the-world trip ends today. After
he goes to Vietnam, and he's like out in the middle of nowhere of Vietnam, which is this is something that I like as well. This is something that I like as well, is like he goes not just to like the popular like tourist locations. The title, don't worry about the title.
Wedding. Ah, nice. Can I see? Can I go?
And he has a great time despite not speaking like any of the languages of the places that he goes.
Okay. Hey.
Hell yeah. Look at these happy little kids. They're like, yeah, welcome. The title's crazy. Yeah, like all of his titles are like this. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. It's clickbait. It's clickbait. He's just Vietnamese culture, Baguio. Yeah, like I didn't know like anything about Vietnamese culture. I don't know like anything about Vietnam in general, man, except for the shit that they teach you in US schools, which I'm gonna say is not exactly like... I'm not looking at that like, oh, neat, you know? I'm looking at that like... So like getting to actually see like just daily life. Like just actual normal locals, not like fucking city slicker, like tourist friendly locals either, where you know like you watch like a travel vlog and they're like going around and it's like it's a fucking city, like they're so, it's a city, like everything is going to be like hyper sanitized, everything's going to be like super pandering to tourists, super like you know, you guys know what I'm talking about, right? It's just like this very, like, the atmosphere is not like artificial. Like, I don't think that like major tourist city cultures are like I don't like when people are like, oh, well, this is not like representative of the entirety of the country, because it's like, well, like, no city is representative of any country's entire culture or like any of that shit. You know, like, you fucking pull that shit in America and it's like, even within one state, right? You go to like one state's capital, you go to their biggest city or whatever, it's like, it's gonna be fucking completely different from like the random towns on the outskirts. And even like one city to another city is going to be like completely fucking different at times. So it's like I don't like how people get uppity about that either. But getting to see like non-tourist areas, seeing how people react to tourists in places where like it's not as it hasn't been like overtaken by tourists. It's nice. I like it. I like seeing more rural, more untraveled locations. John Dog, thank you. Personally, I think you should judge a country based on how people in their boonies act, because typically they have a harder lives and act how city folks would if they didn't have the convenience of living in a city.
Hello. Come on, thank you. Cool. Huh? Okay.
He stumbles upon this Vietnamese wedding and they're just like, hell yeah, let's go, dude. Yeah, fucking enjoyed our wedding party. And in a second here, they're gonna start like trying to, yeah, they start like giving him drinks. And then he's like, no, I'm good. This.
Okay.
I have no idea what they're saying.
Thank you. Okay.
His subtitles are funny as hell. People get really mad about his subtitles because he puts up bullshit subtitles, like the one that says that was poison, right? Like he'll do other ones where he's like going into an airport and he'll be like dubbing over the airport security or whatever, and they'll be very clearly saying like, oh, like you're gonna have to like go to this gate or whatever, and the fucking subtitles will say like go home white pig or whatever the fuck, and it's just funny, man. I should be thank you. People hate this guy. People fucking hate this dude.
I have to go. They're dragging me.
Or well, people hate that. He has a good sense of humor. He does. People will be like, this is disgusting. I bet you there's some in this comment section. Maybe not? Oh, maybe not in this one. But there's, in some of his other videos, people will be like, these subtitles, spreading this misinformation. I cannot believe this. This is disgusting. You're spreading fake news about my country or whatever the fuck. And it's like, bro, it's funny. What do you mean? It's not, like, nobody's like fucking taking it seriously. Hold on, maybe it was in this one. A lot of mistranslation in the captions there. Perfectly reflects this guy's channel name. And the name Small Brain American.
मैकडोनल्ड है बदले रोड पे है वो है सिटी स्टार से पहले
They're like negotiating.
Is that a fair price, my
rickshaw
friend?
prices.
I know this is not fair, but
What would you pay?
huh?
What would you pay?
Around 100 is enough.
Yeah, maybe 50.
He's negotiating.
Wow.
What were the mistranslations? Well, I don't know what they're saying, but Jabba Chicken, thank you. There's a lot of comments on his videos that'll be like, ah, you're mistranslating, you're spreading lies, blah blah blah. But it's just comedy, man. The overall message of the videos is positive. It's just a fucking fun, good time in his videos, man. And when he's having a bad time, it's still not like everything is bad. Are they playing Rasputin? They were.
have to go. I can't.
Look at this! They want to share! They love him! Oh my god, this guy is so fucking out of it!
They're literally pulling me.
I like his Bucky shirt. What was your point again? I don't even remember.
I have to go. Jesus.
Oh, this guy is based and funny.
Come on. I have to go. Oh my god.
And people are too sensitive. And it sucks that it has to be like such a it sucks that it has to be like such a fucking landmine traversal talking about other countries, because it's like people on all sides of everything just like so quick to make it into like something it's not, or something that is more serious than it actually is. And it's like, bro, like, why are you so whiny? Potato Radio, thank you. Laughing at yourself is great. Laughing at situations is normal. Just don't go full Johnny Somali and laugh at people or country. I agree with that. You know, it's laughing at situations, not laughing at the people or the country.
Man's grabbing my arm. I'll just take a bite. What?
So this one I had to like read the comment section for, but like they invite him.
Just one bite. They're making me eat now.
They invite him to eat, and then this lady.
Oh, this man's grabbing my arm. I'll just take a bite. What?
Like pulls his hand away and stuff, and I had no idea what was going on here. I was like, what? Why is this like? Why is she mad about this? And apparently in Vietnam, they don't like it if you eat with your fingers. Apparently. And so like the other people are discussing, and they're like, oh, like he doesn't know, like just let him have some. He wasn't using chopsticks, yeah.
Oh, very good.
I was like, huh?
Oh, very good. Okay.
Rude, yeah, he was being a little bit rude, but it's like such a non-issue too. You know, like everybody's still having a great time. Like cultural missteps will happen. Look at this, they're offering up even more food.
Bye-bye, thank you. Bye-bye, thank you.
Bye.
Oh, hello. Hello, okay. I can't. I had to go. Thank you. Okay. All right. Okay. Thank you.
I wish more channels
Holy sh**.
were like this.
Oh, so much.
I wish we'd have less Johnny Somalis, and I wish we'd have less
Looks like they just finished a wedding yesterday.
mainstream normie
And like,
travel vlog content where it's like, oh, for the 10 millionth time, I'm going to tell you everything that is great about this other country, and I will not show or say anything even a little bit negative, because people might interpret that as me hating the entire country or people that I'm talking about.
dude.
There are tons of these channels. I wish I could find more of them.
He just followed us out here. We're trying to leave. And... Yes, sir. That's true. I agree. Can you shake my hand and we go? Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Oh yeah. Wait. Hold on. Here. Okay. So after he leaves this, thank you. Christmas list is like that. I've never heard of them. Okay. So he walks into this place, right? Thinking it's a hotel. And guess what? It is a hotel.
Hotel.
They like direct the hotel, right? And
This is hotel. Hotel? I don't think I speak English. Huh? Is there hotel for sleeping? Huh?
what kind of hotel?
Okay.
You just gotta watch. You just gotta watch.
Okay.
You just gotta watch.
Oh, what? What is this? Hotel? Huh? Wait, I don't know what you're trying to say. I'm not gonna go this man's around. What is this?
Qua đây một tí.
No,
Đây,
what
đây,
the
đây.
fuck what are you doing? What are you doing?
Qua 2 thôi. Bên đây.
I need a
Ba.
hotel room for sleeping.
Mà 3.
Like this, with no one in it? Please don't drag me into
Đây
a
này,
room.
chốt 3 xuống chốt đây là 2 đi được còn 1 đây thôi.
All
kind of hotel
I'm
is
good,
this?
I'm good, okay. I'm sure this is not as bad as it looks, but it looks pretty bad. Just try to drag me into a room with another man. What?
Đi đâu?
I don't understand, I'm sorry.
Đâu? Đừng viết lại trong. Đừng có đây.
No. No. What the fuck? No, bro. Jesus Christ. Did you guys see that? He fucking put his hand.
Yeah, it's a love hotel. It's not.
Put it to his mouth
It's not a normal
showed me
hotel. It's a
money.
love hotel.
as if he wanted me to suck his
How does this happen? He doesn't speak.
fuck, bro.
He doesn't speak the language, and he thought it was a normal hotel.
Try to drag me into a room and suck another man's. What in the bro? That is not good, man.
Rainbow should have tipped him off.
Christ.
Maybe. As long as I think you $20 is $20, even in Vietnam.
Fuck, bro.
Oh
Dude.
man.
I was
Neon
trying to
sign
give
is
him the
never a
benefit of
good
the
sign,
doubt,
but
like,
look, there's like so many neon signs in the
is.
area.
This hotel to be avoided right there. Nah, nigga, whatever the fuck. Do not go there. Do not go there. Holy fuck. What did I just watch?
You know what's sad though is he continuously brings up this event over the course of like his other videos and stuff, and talks about how like it was like an actually scary experience, and it's like it's really funny watching it as a viewer in the moment, but that would be really scary being in like another country, and then like you're just trying to get a hotel room, and some guy is like trying to pull you into a room that has another dude in it. It's like yeah, that is scary. Thank you. You should have took the offer when in Rome. And hire a translator. He travels like non-stop, so he tries to do everything on a budget. Like this is one thing that admittedly like seems strange to me, is like he negotiates everywhere he goes. So even like on a rickshaw, right? I guess like 300 rupees is like, I don't even know, what is it, like $1.90 or whatever? He'll still negotiate to try and bring it down to like 100 rupees, which I guess is like maybe like 30 cents or whatever. And it's like I'm surprised you're like negotiating so extensively, I guess. Like I guess maybe I take like American spending power for granted or something. Where it's like, why are you like negotiating so heavily on this? Like, haggling is a sign of respect in some cultures. Could use that barter skill. It's part of the culture, kind of. A lot of people get offended if you don't haggle. Really? Really? Flaunting money in a third world country is a bad idea? I don't think of it as flaunting money. To me, it's just more like, okay, well, like, it's already so cheap, you know? Like, to haggle, okay, $3.47 is 300 rupees? Okay. It's like, man, why... Like, $3 to get, like, a personal taxi service across town to your hotel room? Yeah, flaunting money, it's $1! It's like $1, like $1.47 or whatever, and you're haggling it down to, like... 37 cents. It's like, bro, that haggling means you'll mark yourself. Is that what it is? I have no idea. I don't travel really. I don't travel, so I don't know. I'm genuinely curious about all this. I'll look early on, thank you. Confucius says violence is always the answer until a mosquito lands on your private parts, then the wise man negotiates with peace. Being chilling. Also, I had anxiety attacks last night, ma'am. I apologize. Well, I hope you're feeling better. I'm sorry to hear that. Maybe cut caffeine out of your diet for a bit. that can help like calm you down because caffeine like stimulates your nerves and stuff and can make you more prone to that kind of stuff. Lloyd Shelving, thank you! Something I've learned from other non-issues arising is jokes in some cultures. Oh, some cultures don't have the same relationship to sarcasm as English does. Simply can't grok that people will say horrible shit while meaning the opposite. Oh. Yeah, that's something that I feel like happens with Americans and Japanese people interacting on Twitter quite often. It's like a Japanese post will take off in the algorithm and Americans are responding to it, and it's like there's a very severe disconnect in language here. I don't know. I don't know if it's the same way with any other Asian countries, but it's like even with like compliments, right? Like an American or an English speaker will say like, "Oh, this is sick," and then like understandably that one's not gonna Google Translate well, right? And the artist will be like, "Oh," or the poster will be like, "Oh, like I'm sorry," and it's like, what? Or like an American poster will be like, "This is fire," and I guess like that doesn't translate well either. I was like, Nick the Dick, thank you. Price negotiating is common in Asia. My grandma tried to negotiate the price at Kmart when she first came to America. I think America has pretty aggressively lost all negotiation culture. Negotiation is not really a thing here. Maybe I'm crazy. I feel like even at thrift stores, it used to be you go into a thrift store, you'd be like, all right, I got $5. Will that work? And they'd be like, oh, well, okay. Or like garage sales, right? You know, you used to be able to negotiate at garage sales. Now everybody's like, I know what I've got. And you're sitting here like, bro. Prisoner Sell it his wife, thank you. Jokes in East Kowloon, Lamau, I fucked your mom last night. I am your dad. Snyder, thank you. The worst part of traveling in other countries is trying to figure out the toilets. Oh, he talks about the toilets very often in these videos. Garage sale should be $1. Garage sales are crazy now. I don't like going to garage sales anymore because people will be like, they'll be like selling a table or whatever, and they'll be like, $500, and it's like, what do you mean $500? This is a garage sale. This is a fucking garage sale. What do you mean $500? $500? Post that shit on fucking Facebook Marketplace. What do you mean $500? This is a garage sale. Yeah, I don't go to a garage sale to spend $500. Exactly. It's like, what? What? It's an antique? Everything's a fucking antique according to people. Bro, people will be like, it will fucking be reselling a shelf that they got from IKEA, and they're like, it's only like $10 off the price of buying it at IKEA. And you're like, what? And they'll be like, oh, it's like brand new. It's barely been used. There's only like a tiny little scratch on it. And you're like, well, I mean, are you insane? Are you stupid? Do you know what a garage sale is? There's no way anybody's buying anything, you fucking lunatic, you fucking deranged weirdo. What do you mean you're gonna offer $10 off of the fucking price of buying it new? What is wrong with you? Ragnar, thank you. Pawn stars ruin secondhand markets, true and real. You want to talk about the destruction of American culture? Pawn stars. Toronto, holy shit, thank you for the 50 gift BPs! Thank you, thank you, thank you! Thank you so much! Thank you so much for the 50 gift BPs. It's very kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Very kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Man, another 50 dropped. Jesus Christ. You just did that. You just did that recently. Zero, thank you. Negotiation on Facebook Marketplace is still live. Trust me, I know. Driven 1,000... Oh, wait. Yeah, 1,000 miles for some tools on the cheap. Did you not end up spending more in gas then? Sabadabadoo, thank you for the $10. I remember accidentally saying what's up in passing to a German when I was first stationed there. They stopped me to give a quick update on their life, and I learned to just say hi instead. Yeah. Yeah. It's not a bad thing. You know, it's not a bad thing. It's just fucking funny. It's a funny fucking situation. People love to haggle in person off Facebook Marketplace? That would be annoying. Same in Australia? Life update is very common in Australia. Really? Do you guys not have, like, phones? Unskippable game dialogue. I don't know. Small town life is like that in America. But you don't even need to say what's up. You'll just say hello and they'll fucking lore dump on you and you're like, I gotta go. And they'll just keep talking.
Into. I'm starting to like Vietnam, and then what the f? Well, I just need a hotel room for a few hours before the flight to Japan.
He got spooked, man. He got spooked.
This is supposed to be like very celebratory vibes.
He got traumatized. Yeah, he got fucking traumatized. He got actually traumatized. Hey, his videos are pretty neat. They're pretty neat. God, without background music, I'm just sitting here in dead silence and so awkward. It's so fucking awkward. He seems cool. I like his content a lot. He's also got like a podcast, which is all right. It's all right. The silent scroller. I wasn't even watching, but I got a membership as a gift. Thank you to whoever it was. Anyways, go watch people there. What the hell? What do you mean you weren't watching, but you got gifted a sub? What the fuck? Feels kind of staged. I am 99.9% certain, like, nothing in this guy's videos are staged. It's all genuine craziness. Table milk, thank you. I work in IT. People lore dump on me every day just to try and explain why their keyboard is unplugged. His hairline is slowly coming back. Good for him. Wait, I didn't even notice. Oh my god, it is! Oh my god! What the fuck? Oh wait, no, I think his hairstyle just changed. Maybe? I think he's just got a different hairstyle. Bro went to Turkey. Yeah, maybe he went to Turkey. I just found his channel. I wasn't expecting to see it on your stream. I think it's getting recommended to like everybody lately. He's uploading in reverse order. Any China tours? He does do videos going to China. Basking in China's capitalist paradise.
Welcome to Hong Kong, a place I know almost nothing about. I've never been here. You already know I didn't do any research before coming here. I just can't really be bothered. But I'm here to learn. I don't want to learn on the internet. I want to learn here on the mean streets of...
Based?
Wherever the f we are. Something ladies market. I don't know if that means you can purchase ladies here. Is it too early for human trafficking jokes? I think it is. We will pause those. But what I think it is they like cater to like ladies goods, like stuff women would be into, like clothes. This is a terrible example. This is a men's store. Stuff like
it's like pop-up shops.
This nice looking stuff like that. I don't know who the f knows.
This looks like something you'd see in like New York City.
Let's go explore them. Ooh, traditional Chinese garb. Get your baby decked out in some drip, know what I'm saying?
Hell
Seems
yeah.
like they got a lot of knockoff
I'm decked down drip today.
Really nice, actually. Ooh, damn, they got the Jesus pieces?
Hell yeah.
Oh, you get the
not to brag, but you know, through my 1 year of Mandarin Chinese, you know, I learned shisha means thank you. Claire Albert, thank you. they're traveling 24/7 and not drinking the macroplastics in the U.S. water fixed his hairline.
Or David in this
Maybe,
bitch?
maybe.
I feel like I'm in a mall kiosk. Hong Kong, the origin of the mall kiosk. Little known fact about Hong Kong, I'm just making up right now. Ooh.
He just goes places.
Oh, touching okay or no?
Huh?
I can
touch, yeah.
touch okay?
Oh.
Okay.
No
Nice.
problem.
No problem, okay.
You touch it.
Okay, thank you.
What? wait. Is she upset that he touched it or not? I thought she said
Very
no
nice,
touching.
Very nice woman, thank you. The market is so big.
So big.
Maybe he touched it
It's
too
so big.
aggressively.
So big, so many, so shopping. Many.
How
Many.
many
Market,
shops?
Shops, 1,000, many, yeah.
Over 1,000 shops.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Very long.
Very cool.
Tenla cheaper,
Okay. Yeah, thank you. I'm not gonna buy a bobblehead. I don't want to break this lady's shit. Shay, thank you. Thank you. Oh, they got fucking the Pikachu hats.
Oh.
Oh my
Cute.
God. Very cute.
They have like little like air things in them, so you squeeze the air pod at the bottom, and then it like the ears move.
Wow. That's ridiculous. This is a ladies' market.
Yes.
Okay, that sub was kind of racist. Yeah, it kind of pushes the line sometimes. But like, I don't.
But are men
Is it like actually? I don't know.
okay here?
Yeah, okay.
Men okay. All
So
right.
many men. Have main market.
A touch?
Other new guy.
I'll leave
there's a
that
men's
to you guys to decide.
This is main market.
Oh, Temple Street. Okay. Shay, thank you. All right. Bye. Well, guess they have a men's market. But I define as a woman tonight,
fine.
guys. We're gonna go undercover as a woman on the main streets of Hong Kong.
Oh hell yeah.
Come on, son. Jesus Christ. A lot of this stuff is Japanese, and I will not stand for this Chinese imitation of Japanese goods and American goods. Damn it.
I will. I love Shein.
Just kidding, I have no integrity. Ooh.
Hell yeah.
Is that a corduroy Carhartt
Oh my god.
bag? That's kind
They
of
got Carhartt in China?
fucking nice. But I already have a knockoff bag, so I'm not in the market, but it is very nice. I would
All
enjoy
girls
that.
love Shein. It's true. Shein is kind of a banger. I don't understand Temu. Okay, I don't understand Temu. Temu makes no sense to me because Temu stuff is like, it is 100% garbage. Like there are no like real brands on Temu. Temu is just like it's all fucking garbage. But Shein has like some actual genuine shops on there, like Ramwi, and it is fast fashion. It is fast fashion, right? It is like very cheaply made stuff, but like they are like actual shops that have like their own like custom goods and stuff on there. It's not all just like plastic jewelry and shit, you know?
Hello, sir. Hello. Very nice. Very nice.
It's all trash, Gulp. Oh, well, it is all trash, but Temu is like infinitely more trash. What is a fast fashion? Fast fashion is clothing products made on the cheap and not made to last. So basically, like they'll mass produce clothing, and it's like very, very poorly put together, very like, it's meant to just emulate current trends, and then the wearer is meant to like get rid of it, right? H&M, yeah, it's like the clothes you see in Walmart, that's all fast fashion. Sounds like a waste. I guess if you're the kind of person that actually does throw it out, but personally, like I have pajama pants, like for example, from Walmart that I got like 10 plus years ago, and some of them have holes in them, but I like them, so I'm not getting rid of them. You know, is it high quality clothing? No, but like it still holds up. So I really need to like get some of my old clothing like tailored, like sewn back up. Some of the stuff is kind of falling apart. I've got like, especially jackets, I've got quite a few jackets where like the pockets, the inside of the pockets is like coming undone. Like they got holes on them. I'll call on thinking Timo is just Zoomer version of Wish because I got a lockpick set from them for free and it broke faster than most survival horror games like Resident Evil 2 or Skyrim. Patched up.
Thank you, thank you. All right. Yeah, I forgot to mention, I am very hungry this evening, but the food in Hong Kong has been a little off-putting to keep it politically correct. I don't want to go insulting a whole nation's cuisine off of 24 hours here, but
See,
I don't
chill,
like it.
man.
It's very exotic. I'm just coming from Japan, where I know the food quite well, and I know it's very delicious and reliable. And here, I feel like I'm taking a risk everywhere I go.
I have a knit cardigan from Walmart that lasted me 10 years at this point. Hell yeah.
To contract salmonella.
Oh.
Well, look at me. I said I was going to keep it PC. I'm really not trying to offend anybody with these videos. I'm just being honest. But let's see if we can find some decent food here. This is a dessert. What the f is this? Oh, it's pretty good. I want to eat traditional Chinese food, but then every time I say that, they bring me like intestines or dog or pig's feet or something. I don't know. I'm trying to be open-minded, but it's very hard here with the food.
What the hell, man?
This restaurant had a huge
You're like,
line
Christmas list too? He's got the same exact vibe.
around the outside. So I decided if the locals liked it, it was probably pretty
Christmas list.
But after I got sad, I took a close
Let's take a look. Can we watch him rent a boyfriend? Small brain American? Maybe.
So some
What the hell? What is this? What? I bought exotic birds from the pet market. Oh. He goes to Pakistan and buys birds? Is this chill? I feel like I'm getting the effect that most people probably get when they click on Small Brained American of like, this seems potentially bad.
Greetings, friends, and welcome back to the North Korea-China border. Today we're in the far east of China, and we're going to be going all the way to
Thank you. Lockheed Martin, stock market, visibility pay, go.
Inner Mongolia, to the biggest
Thank you for the $20. I think you should
in the world.
spend your money on yourself.
It was meant to have a population of about 1 million people, and today only about
I
20,000
think in East Kowloon we don't eat dogs, dogs eat us.
It's an
What?
incredibly massive city that's completely empty. So we got about 9 hours on the train. We're going to spend the night in Beijing, so let's get to it.
Ghost cities are strange because I hear
Can you go here?
two different things. And I'm looking at American like coverage of it because I'm from America, right? Like ghost cities, like some people say ghost cities like do not exist. Other people are like, yeah, they do exist.
谢谢你. There you go, sir. 谢谢你, thank you.
Holy,
There's good old Mao. Wave goodbye to Mao.
Bye-bye.
I'm sure we'll be seeing him again all over the country.
Hello.
Oh, you speak English? So this worker, I asked him if I have reserved seats, and he walked me over to a one who spoke English. They said Chinese people were not friendly. Wait here? Okay. I'll wait here. Okay. I don't know what you're saying, but that's fine. Yeah, they said Chinese people weren't friendly, but I don't know what the f they're talking about. They're super friendly, super helpful.
See, this has been my experience on Xiaohongshu! People say that Chinese people are not friendly, but you interact with them and they're all very friendly. Reggie, thank you. If someone has to say to me, I want to be PC, they're basically saying shit sucks so much that if they're honest, I think that's an extreme. I think that's a very extreme take, Jeb. I don't think most people are like, yeah, I have something to say, but it's not really politically correct. Like, they're not fucking... Most people are not jumping to fucking hate crimes, okay? Bro, they're saying... Usually it's shit like... I don't know, they have like a mildly spicy take on something.
I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I am loving China so far. It's like East Asia on hard mode. It's so exhilarating, not knowing what the fuck is going on. Been kind of spoiled in Japan the last several months.
I feel like the people that have something to say that's like a fucking hate crime are the people that are out committing hate crimes. This is like, they just don't want to be insensitive. Yeah, I feel like that's generally... I think it's like a ratio, like a mix of people who are like, okay, like this is gonna sound bad and I don't want to deal with the flack for it, and people who are like, oh, okay, like I genuinely like I know this is probably wrong to say, you know? Why is he wearing gloves eating chicken?
It's for Shenyang?
I don't know.
States of America.
Ah. Can I go through?
No.
Oh, it's okay? Okay. 谢谢. Thank you.
America.
America.
Yes, that's right.
I thought you thinking this is an unrelated video, but my favorite Guilty Gear character is Pumpkin.
Never forget. Yeah, we're taking the second-class train today, and so
You
far...
don't get greasy hands. Is that a thing in China? They give you gloves in China. Oh, I wish they did that in America. I wish in America when you went in places they'd give you gloves, but some places do. Some places do, but usually they just give you like wet wipes, and it's like I don't want to wipe my hands. I want my hands to not get filthy in the first place. I do, thank you. Not a hate crime if I enjoy it. What the hell?
Fantastic. Very clean. I feel like it's going to be a little crowded once this guy gets here. But no complaints so far. Honestly, this is up to Japan standards. This is fantastic. Yeah, I feel like this is what I imagined when I thought of China. A little shittier.
And carry your own gloves? I mean, I could, but that doesn't change the fact that I wish American restaurants carried them and offered them. Bobby, thank you. As a Chinese girl, definitely not catfishing. I think Chinese men are very helpful and generous. Hell yeah. I hate eating with gloves. I don't know if I've ever eaten anything with gloves, so I don't know. But I'd like to at least try.
There's like no central air down here. It's hot. People are smoking inside, which is a great development.
Hell yeah. Excuse me, by Japan standards, yeah, because most of the places that he travels to are inside of Japan. So he uses Japan as like his reference point for like the ideal developed nation, which I don't know if you should use that as a comparison point when you're in China, but like maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. I feel like you could. How about this? I feel like you could be a little bit more politically correct. We'll say it like that.
Nice and far.
Welcome to take a high-speed train of China Railway Shenyang Group.
Which car has the food? Number 5.
Touchy subject. Yeah, a bit of a touchy subject.
Wow. I was not expecting free drinks.
他免费给我们提供这个服务。
Okay, I'll pretend like I understand, yes.
Yeah, I wasn't able to get food in the train station, but apparently they have a restaurant car. Honestly, this is one of the nicest trains I've ever taken. It's so nice and clean, nice AC,
those are fucking
big
crazy.
seats, reclining,
Subtitles are fucking crazy.
Yeah. Fresh food. Oh, you have microwave
Smelling
food.
me.
Okay. Oh, we have this. Oh, that was easy.
I just realized the
Less
shirt. Yeah, he's
atmospheric
got a
than I
Bucky
thought it was
shirt.
gonna be. I thought it was gonna be like the 18th.
There's one shirt that he wears that has like different cities that have hosted, I think, the Olympic Games on them or something. I don't know. But he like I was watching it and I was like, huh, this guy's like always wearing this shirt. And it's because he doesn't travel with much. So you actually see in one of his videos, he's in like a Japanese thrift store and like he's talking to like the clerks, and I don't remember if it was in like Osaka or something or Kyoto. I don't remember, but he's like talking to these clerks and he's like, yeah, I'm from Atlanta. And they're like, Atlanta, Olympic Games. And then they start like digging through the piles of clothes looking for anything that says Atlanta on it. And they find something. They find the shirt that has like a couple different cities on it, American cities. But it's so funny, like going to Japan and getting a shirt from your fucking home city. They were so eager. Oh, Carlon, Asian culture is generally... Asian culture greeting is usually, have you eaten yet? Similar to Navajo traditions, they have the Mongolian birthmark. And you have the R-word pass from the gifted... Gifted from a half-blood... What? What does the R-word have to do with fucking being Navajo? What?
hundreds, and guys in there smoking cigars, playing piano. But honestly, a microwave meal will do. It's just gonna deliver to my seat. Guys, check it out. We have a regular white people toilet. That's incredible.
Yay!
Absolutely incredible. I'm still not touching it, but.
Are you touching it with your foot?
There you go. Come on, guys. The trains in China are very good.
Hell yeah.
Amazing. And a beautiful view. And a friend to share it with. Oh, that's your brother in the United States. Wow. California? When I first came to China, I was worried people wouldn't like me because I'm American. But people are very, very friendly.
This is how I felt. Like you on the 𝐿𝐴𝐻𝐿𝐻𝐿. I have no idea what she's saying, but I'm not gonna fake summer because she's too sweet and precious.
Slightly worrying. Oh yeah, it's like some kind of stewed pork with seasoning. That looks fine. Actually,
You said welcome to China?
This fresh of food from a package. How is it like seasoned pork? I don't understand. That's a troubling smell. Not a fan. It's like some weird pickle. Got my first class seat.
Oh, I fucking hate pickled stuff. I hate pickles. I don't like pickled anything. I felt like such a sad, fake fucking weeaboo going to Japan, and every time there was like traditional Japanese food, I was like, please, no more. No more. I don't like pickled anything. Japan loves pickles. Japan loves pickles! Oh, good, Leo, thank you. Pickle ring. Okay, let me correct myself. They don't love pickles. They love things that are pickled. And I'm sitting here like, oh, this is plum? Nice. And then I bite into it and it's like, this isn't sweet at all! It's sour and tastes like vinegar and, oh, God! Oh, and then fermented stuff. Oh, God. I don't like that either. And they're thinking for the gift sub. Again, with the plums being fucking, like, fermented and shit. It's like, make it stop. Make it stop. Why does everything taste so different? Arclight, thank you. Finally, a good take in a stream of awful takes. Pickled pistachio ice cream. Yeah.
Got food delivered to me. I can basically lay down in my chair. That's ridiculous.
Hell yeah.
And we're going like 200 miles an hour. It's absolutely insane.
I think trains are cool. Whoa, what is that building? What was that? Whoa. Did you get Family Chicky? Is that Family Mart chicken? Because I don't remember. Okay, Leon, thank you. That's a sign you're a true American. I pick my pickles off of my Sammys. Yes. Maybe I did? I don't know. What about natto? You know, I didn't actually get to try natto.
Holy shit, is this a taxi?
Oh, thank you. Con Pippa L. Omeboshi. Japanese pickled plums are amazing. Yeah.
How long have you been waiting?
30 minutes.
Oh, wow. Okay. Thanks.
Well,
It's a long queue from the back.
Okay, thanks. Jesus. I think I'll just walk. There's taxis up here. You just had to walk up some stairs.
yeah, if there's anything I've learned about airports in the brief amount of traveling that I've done is that you don't stand at like the main areas. When you go into like even like just walking into like the normal airport itself, right? You don't just like go to like the nearest help desks or like the nearest like check-in points. If you go like a little bit further, there will probably be one that's just sitting there completely unused. Unless you're in JFK Airport, in which case kill yourself because it's over.
How, sir? Can you go here?
Okay.
Good price? 150. No way. No. Do you have a meter?
No.
No meter? Oh, it's to negotiate? Okay. 15-minute ride. How about 70? 100? How about 80?
Okay.
80.
No.
90. It's like $12. All right, let's go.
See the bartering. He always does it. And in that case, you know, at least you're working with like whole dollar amounts, so it's not like as bad, but it is like you negotiated down from $12 to $14.
Bargaining culture is strong.
Or down to
Thank you, sir.
I forget. He was at 20, so like down to $12. Like that is better.
You're ripping me off? Can we smoke in your car? Tobacco, okay?
20 to 14.
Okay. You want one? North Korean cigarette? Look, North Korea cigarette.
No.
All right. Yeah, you don't care.
右转。
See, I thought
He's got a
economy's not
hat
free,
from when he went to the border of North Korea.
can smoke anywhere. So who's really?
If you don't negotiate in Asia, you're getting scammed. Is that a thing throughout all of Asia? Like, that's the whole idea. Initial price is always inflated. Eh? Yes. Even in like Japan, I would feel so rude trying to barter in Japan. I don't think I would try that. You know what item label is? No. Not as much in Japan. Okay, well, Japan's the only part of Asia I've ever been, so I feel like maybe it's for the best that I went to like the most, I guess, westernized part of Asia. Fucking Tokyo. I don't know. I think I'm too uncultured. I don't know how well I'd survive in other parts. Also, I paused at a brilliant time.
Alipay, this one? Alipay? No, I don't have WeChat. Just this only.
No, 那个 no.
Okay. So do you have change? Bruh. The old, I don't have change.
微信，
There.
你的微信不能用吗？
You don't have 10 won and change? Bruh. Is this man trying to scam me right now? So you come to the big city and they just expect you to have big bucks. They expect you to be a f***ing idiot. I was being nice to that guy in the cab too. We were making good conversation. And now he's acting like he doesn't have change. I don't know, maybe I'm the monster. It's like 9 p.m. He's definitely been working all day. He's got change. Okay, there you go, man. Okay.
See? He is like kind of like cynical at times, right? And then it's like, oh, you know, like it's not. I don't know. Maybe that's why it's cathartic to me, like watching this. Cause like I was watching this and I was like, well, that's kind of like, yeah, well, maybe like taxi guy like is ripping him off. But like the taxi guy went and got change and then hands it to him. You know? And it's like I know I'm paranoid and cynical when I'm outside my fucking element. So it's like, huh. And yeah, I don't have change is a classic move, yeah.
Okay. 谢谢你.
Right, huh?
Bye bye.
Okay, bye bye.
Wholesome ending, yeah, wholesome ending.
Ooh, baby. Oh.
I feel stupid when they do come through. I like that this guy keeps it in the video. You know? Like, it's a very conscious decision to leave that kind of thing in the video. 99.9% of other YouTubers would be like, all right, gotta cut that out. I looked like kind of a dick there. I gotta cut that part out.
A little show,
It's very human. It
Let's
is.
go. That's what I'm talking about. They even give you a little plug adapter, little humidifier, all your little LED controls for the technology in the room. Damn, shawty. Not gonna lie.
Mr. Beast would cut it. Mr. Beast would cut it. Kind of shows accountability.
Beijing's a little more
Makes
expensive.
them seem genuine. It does. It does. It
Well, a lot more
does.
expensive than Dandong. But this was about $100 a night. It looks like it's worth it. Remote control switch for background music? No way.
Okay, this is more advanced than
Looks
any
like they
bathroom
have,
I've ever seen. What the fuck?
Different songs? Oh my god. They have
Why
like
is there music in the bathroom?
spa music in the bathroom? You shouldn't have Beijing. And a phone in the toilet. Let's see if it works. It works.
What the hell?
That is a
Creepy music. It is horror movie BGM. Starting to think, I wonder if Asian countries practice tipping. I talked about this on one of my other streams recently where like I was at a maid cafe in Japan and they had like a form of tipping where you could like sponsor somebody. Like you could sponsor like your favorite server, but I think that's more of like a maybe like an idol culture type thing rather than like a culture unique to maid cafes rather than standard.
luxury feature.
This fucking chill as art ass BGM. Oh my god.
Wait, what? Look on the elevator. What?
Whoa.
Are you beckoning me to my death? You're about to shoot me? Black Mirror style? What? So I think we're in like a Himalayan restaurant.
I don't think I can read that out loud.
Cumin and
I don't think I can read that out loud, Chad. I'm
piece of
sorry.
naan here. It's just absolutely covered in meat. Wow, that's like half chilies. Yeah.
Ni hao.
See, United States. Busan in Korea. Oh, you're going to Tomorrowland tomorrow. Oh, and you're drinking tonight. Oh.
Hell yeah, brother. Johnny Horseman, thank you. Friendly reminder. Oh my god. Also, why I moved to Red Note when YouTube Shorts / IG Reels already exist. You know, I am curious about that, Johnny. Or should I call you Mr. Horseman? Mr. Horseman, I am curious. I don't know why. Like, as much as I've been enjoying the Xiaohongshu arc, I don't understand why TikTokers went to Xiaohongshu, a app that is only half translated into English. Like, most of the options on it are still only in Chinese. It doesn't have, like, a major video culture. You know, like, it's a lot of, like, people can just, like, post whatever on there. You know, like, text posts are just very normal. It's not like any American social media I've ever used. But I guess I would compare it most closely to, like, Instagram. But with an actually active community. So I don't understand why TikTokers went to Xiaohongshu instead of, like, the obvious choice. In my opinion, the most obvious choice of fucking YouTube. Why wouldn't you go to YouTube where you can build, like, a very, very stable audience and get, like, more sponsors and do other types of content as well? Like, this is, I don't know. YouTube is seen as oversaturated? Is that what it is? Because YouTube bans everyone for any or no reason? So does TikTok! Bro, people were always talking about TikTok banning people for no reason. Probably just spite? I wonder. Glintlock, thank you. I heard that Xiaohongshu is going to split foreigner and mainland networks soon and native users are getting sick of Westerners on their app. I heard that too. I think if I was a Chinese person using a social media okay, here's like a direct example, right? If I was, okay, like, when I played Terra and the Brazilians invaded my fucking server, I was pretty annoyed. I was like, these motherfuckers do not speak English and they're on my server, which is a roleplay server. Like, you're supposed to be, like, in character and everything. It's a fucking roleplay. Like, you go on here to, like, LARP. These motherfuckers don't even speak English. I go into a goddamn, like, I try to do a dungeon. They can't fucking speak the language, so they don't know what to do when the boss spawns the ass. God fucking damn it. You know, I don't fucking blame any Chinese people that are annoyed by the Westerners. However, from my point of view, I do wish that Xiaohongshu would have a, like, if they are going to do, like, a split between, like, natives and foreigners, I wish that there would be, like, some sort of option to toggle both, you know? Like, some sort of, like, check mark of, like, oh, okay, like, I want our checkbox to be like, okay, I want to see all content, you know, not just my culture's content, whatever, you know? Joy, Gabrielle, D'Souza, thank you. Thanks for the clip. Bro! Language options like Twitter, yeah.
Well, maybe slowly.
Weird how we're the foreigners for once. It's been very nostalgic for me in a way, because I would go on to, like, MMO servers And I would be the annoying foreigner that doesn't speak the native language. And I remember those times very fondly. And I remember how much more polite other fucking countries' MMO servers are compared to Western ones. Fire Kaini, thank you. I love Chinese spyware. I already have 27 Chinese spyware apps to download. I give them full permissions. I already know where I live. What are they gonna do with my location data? They're gonna fucking get you, man.
Have fun.
That's sarcasm. Shouldn't have to add that. I was wearing a 𝐏𝐤𝐿.
Alright, the train leaves in an hour and 40 minutes. It takes an hour to get there. Let's see if we can do it.
I was gonna take the public transit system, but I really don't have that kind of margin to like figure that out, buy the ticket, fucking transfer correctly.
Oops.
You available?
You guys can see the video.
No?
Sorry.
Alright. The Chinese are not trying to just shoo you off. Just fucking shoo me like a dog.
Get the fuck out! That's what they're doing, dude. That's what they're doing to us on Xiaohongshu, man. They're tired of our shit.
Oh, dude. This is not looking good. Do you have to do it on the app? Is that what it is?
They've been so nice.
Stopping? Oh, shit. Good.
I really am sad.
Time to
I
put
have a Chinese robot vacuum. It has a map of my house. What possible use could they have with a map of my house? I mean, there's arguments with that where it's like, oh, well, like foreign countries having like access to like the ins and outs of Americans' daily life, and like that gives them knowledge of like what resources can be disrupted that would have like the greatest amount of impact and stuff, and blah 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 blah. But like from my perspective, it's like it's gonna happen anyways.
Hey, how's there? Can you go here? Okay. How much?
U.S. government's already doing it to us, man. Like what's a fucking outsider doing it?
Oh, meter? All right, that's fair.
Gonna do.
Wow, a meter, man. Yeah,
make it worse. It's already bad.
Costs like $8, so we'll see. Oh, up here? Okay. Huh? All right.
Base acceleration is Tenma. I am a person of convenience. That sounds bad.
Can you scan my code?
我没有那个机器。
It's saying I can't use Alipay because I don't have a Chinese bank card. This has never happened before.
Uh-oh. Oh no. That's so awkward.
A little and extra. Just take it. I'm sorry about the inconvenience.
Aww.
And that was embarrassing. Dude, the paying with phones, it's meant to be easier, but goddamn.
That's so awkward. That's so fucking awkward. It's nice that the guy didn't get mad at him.
Sometimes it really you hard.
I feel like if you did that in America, if you were like, it's not letting me pay, I feel like the immediate reaction would be like, well, you're gonna have to pay somehow. And you're just sitting there like,
I didn't have enough
I'll pay. I'm just trying to figure it out.
cash and my phone wasn't letting me
Cold hard cash is king, true.
do the transaction for the first time ever. It's been seamless so
Yeah,
far.
pay with your life.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Thank you. Oh, by the way, that taxi ride, including tip, was just about as much as a 10-minute ride last night. So, yeah, definitely got ripped off. And that guy just now was really fair and really patient, so he deserved a tip. I don't know if tipping is really a thing in China, but I just felt so bad that made him wait.
He's a good guy.
Actual English on the boards.
Supposed to get a Chinese SIM card at the airport. Well, his problem was he was trying to pay, but it was saying like he has to have a Chinese bank account, which just having a SIM card is not going to like let you bypass that.
Wow. It's a nice accommodation for the
gonna rent the boyfriend suit? I don't know.
I mean, we are in Beijing, to be fair, but... Are you guys seeing this line right now? Damn. That is...
See, this is the part of travel that makes me not want to ever do it. You know, I don't like this.
So many people. Oh my God.
I swear to God, JFK Airport made me never want to travel again.
God.
Because it was like this.
Ridiculous.
And it's like, bro. I don't like the feeling that I have to like be everywhere I need to go like an entire day early in case.
On this train, another first class ticket, and it was less than $40.
It's an international hub.
Deals.
Have you been to LAX? Not in like the... I've been there for like connecting flights, but I've never had to like
Restaurant car. Wow.
go through security and
This is
stuff.
more what I'm talking about. 1800 style. Whole car was for the food. Yeah. Bottled water.
Also, I don't care if it's cheaper, but I never want to do connecting flights coming from an international airport ever again. I had to do a fucking connecting flight coming back from Japan. And it's like, oh god. Oh god, this is miserable. I have to go and collect my stuff, go all the way back through security. I've got like food items and everything. I've got like this big ass like bag and everything full of like last minute snacks and stuff from a foreign country. And now I got to like go through and be like, yes, please don't arrest me. I've got like tax-free banana bread in my bag. Is that gonna get me shot by TSA? Are you going to fucking kill me? Is this okay? I don't know. I'm gonna keep going through. No, I don't. I have nothing to declare. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I don't know. Maybe I do have something to declare. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I'm actually allowed to have or not. They don't make it clear. They're like, welcome. Do you have anything to declare? And I'm like, drugs? Are you just like point blank asking me if I'm carrying drugs? I'm not carrying drugs. I've got an apple from Narita Airport. Is this gonna get me shot? Is this what the terrorists used in 9/11? An apple from Japan? Are you gonna kill me? What am I allowed to have? What am I not allowed to have? What's going on? So I always just say no. I always just say no. I remember the first time I was like what would I asked them, I was like, well, what would I have to declare? And they were like, meat, vegetables, fish, fruit. And they listed like a bunch of other stuff, and I'm sitting here like, I don't know how to say this, but I have Tokyo banana in my bag. Is that, I don't even know if it's real banana. Maybe it's artificial banana. Can I bring that in? I don't know. I remember going into Japan, I bought a jerky stick at the connecting flight. And so like I bought it while I wasn't in Japan, and then going into Japan, I had like a bag of jerky, and I'm like, oh god. And the people, management and shit, they were like, I was asking them, I was like, I have jerky in my bag. Do I have to I gotta like what do I do? And they were like, it's fine, nobody cares. And I was like, but there's like signs, and there's dogs walking around, and they're like, then you can't bring meat in. But like, does this like count? Because it's just like jerky. Is this fine? Is this fine? And they were like, nobody cares. It's fine. And I'm like, but it's like, it says like any meat product. And so I go past the first part. I go past the first section of the airport that asks you to dump any meat products. And I feel the guilt weighing on me, right? And I'm outside the initial part where you have to declare if you're bringing in any like meat or anything into Japan. And I said no, even though I knew I had jerky in my bag. And so I get to the second part, and there's even more signs. And there's even more dogs. And I'm like, I can't do it. And I like run back. I tell management, I'm like, hold on. And I run back, and I dig through my backpack, and I dig out the jerky, and I throw it into a bin. And I feel such relief. I felt so at peace. And then I get to my hotel room, and I find another bag of jerky! I fucking got another one! This like very clearly says that it's from Canada on it. Am I allowed to have this here? Like, are the fucking hotel staff gonna like see this? I need to like stash this. So my idea of stashing it is like, okay, well, you know, like hotel maids and stuff can be like thieves and stuff. So I'll just like carry it with me. But then it feels even worse because it's like I'm walking around with this. Like, are they gonna believe me if I say it's an import? What if I get like randomly stopped because I'm a fucking stupid ass obvious gaijin walking around Tokyo? Like, what are the? I pawned it off on Aoi. I made it someone else's problem. I gave it to my little VTuber brother. I gave it to my little brother when I hung out with him. I was like, here you go. Jerky from Japan. Or from Canada, I mean. Paradoxical Madness, like, I'm surprised you didn't turn yourself in. And there, thank you. Pretty sure I brought too many bottles of wine into Japan once. I don't feel as bad doing it in America. Generally. But I did, like... Okay, while I'm getting stuff out of my conscience. Okay, so another thing that I did is I was trying to bring back VTuber alcohol. Right? And so I put Noel's gin and tonic, just gin, Noel's gin, like in my luggage, right? And I'm like trying to figure out, like, I'm like Googling like the limits of how much alcohol you can bring back and stuff out of Japan into America. And I'm like freaking out, and in the end, I end up making management take a bottle of the Pecora's plum wine. I make them take Pecora's wine, so that way I'm not over the limit of bringing in alcohol. That was the first trip. Then the second trip, I'm bringing back more VTuber alcohol because I have a problem, 2 problems, and I'm like, okay. They probably won't check my bag. So I pack my bags, right? And I stash the VTuber alcohol in there. And then I'm like, they are definitely going to check this. This is definitely going to go wrong. And I don't want to be like arriving into America with the fucking alcohol and getting in trouble. So they can like scan that shit. They're probably gonna see it. So I'm like, okay, fuck. And I unpack everything and I take the alcohol out. And I keep one thing of alcohol that's like just at the legal limit to bring back. And I have these boxes from the hotel. And I'm sitting here concocting a fucking Ocean's 11 type heist in my brain of if I pack this and I put the alcohol in the middle, the extra alcohol that I'm trying to bring back. If I put this in the middle, they'll never know. They're not like scanning the boxes, right? Japan's not like scanning boxes as they go out. And they don't. They don't. So I do this, right? I pack the box of like stuff that I can't fit in my luggage to ship back to America. It's all Hololive merch, of course. And I'm like, okay. All right. I mean, it was fucking Hololive alcohol as well. So, funny. Haha. So I shove it in there, right? And then I get like a paper from the hotel. They're like, oh, you need to like fill out everything that's in these boxes. And I'm like, because there's like 3 boxes of Hololive merch that I'm trying to bring back to America that can't fit in my fucking luggage. So I'm like, oh shit, okay. It wasn't just all Hololive. There was like some Niji Sanji. There was I got like a Voms, or not Voms, Vspo. I got a Vspo hoodie. That was pretty cool. It's fucking all VTuber merch, man. And so I'm trying to like bring this shit back, right? And they're like, oh, you have to fill out everything that's in these boxes. And I'm like, I don't remember what's in every box. And so I'm like trying to guess everything that's in the boxes. And somebody is like, oh, don't write down like the actual amounts. Put like a lower amount on there of like the worth, because you have to write down the type of item, the quantity, and then its approximate value. And so I'm like, oh, okay. And I'm like filling this out. And somebody is like, oh, no. Like, don't put like the actual value, because then they'll tax you more on it. And I'm like, oh, okay. And so this feels wrong, but I do it anyways, right? I do it anyways. Okay. And then the boxes get shipped. All right. Japan opened the boxes. Customs comes in and says, wait a minute. I don't think this information is accurate. And I'm like, and I have to pay like, because, okay, like the hotel that I stayed at, I wish I could say their name because they're incredible for putting up with me. The hotel sends me an email and they're like, oh, customs sent your boxes back. And I'm like, oh, fuck. What now? And they're like, all right, we're going to go through and we're going to take out everything in the boxes, if that's okay with you. And we're going to label everything and write down all the information correctly. And I'm sitting here incredibly embarrassed, painfully embarrassed. I'm like, okay. And of course I have to pay for shipping again. And so the amount that it like comes out to have to ship it all again, the first time shipping it, I think it was like $200, which is a lot, but it was like 3 or 4 boxes. Okay. And this time it's like $400 for one box. And I'm like, bro. This is what happens when you're not honest. $400 for a box. But it doesn't end there, because they take out the alcohol and they're like, we don't think we can ship this. And I'm like, can you try? And they're like, no. Good old Japanese indirect conversation. When they said, I don't think we can ship this, they meant we cannot ship this. And me saying, well, can you try? I am such an asshole. So they set aside the alcohol. I asked management to go and pick it up for me. I still have not received it, but maybe someday. I don't even know who has it at this point, and I don't remember which bit of alcohol it was. Maybe it was the 𝐒𝐴𝐤 alcohol. I don't remember. Anyways, yeah. So then they ship it. They ship the box, and when I get the box, it's like wrapped in garbage bags. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? Because I don't recognize the box, because it's fucking wrapped in garbage bags. And I'm like, what? And I bring the box. I bring the box inside and I'm like, oh, what the fuck? Because this box is literally half torn open. Like, horizontally. Like the box is fucking destroyed. Like, it's like a long box, and it's like somebody like took it and fucking broke it over their knee. there's like the contents are like spilling out into the garbage bags around it. DHL? Yeah, DHL. And I'm like, what the fuck? Oh my god. Bro, what the fuck is going on here? Who opened this? This is what is this? It's like fucking broken in half. You know, you can like slice it and just open it normally, right? But no, they fucking like broke that shit in half. And I'm sitting here like, oh my god. I'm like sending pictures to management. I'm like, bro, look at this. It's fucking crazy. God. But the other boxes eventually arrive. And they're like normal. And I feel so bad because I had like aggressively packed all of these boxes. And the hotel had to take everything out and repackage it. And I feel like even more of an asshole looking at their packing job because everything is like finely wrapped. They've like taken out like there's like, I have like all these like acrylic stands and shit, right? And they've like carefully like layered all of the acrylic stands and wrapped them and put some like tape over them to make sure that they're not like loose. And I'm sitting here like, bro, when I like packed that initially, like they were all just like crammed in there. Like I was trying to fit in as much as possible, and you motherfuckers like nicely wrapped everything. And like, I feel so bad. I feel so bad. Oh god. It's so... This is why I don't commit crimes, okay? This is why I go into life with the mindset of if I do anything bad, I am going to get instantly caught. Because anytime I try to do anything even a little bit cheeky, not only do I get caught immediately, but I get fucking like sent through the ringer of embarrassment. It's like, Jesus Christ. Did I really do anything that bad? Was this really anything that bad? Come on, man. Like a little bit extra alcohol over the limit. Just like fucking like send it, bro. It's not like I'm drinking it and driving, okay? It's not like I'm drinking and getting on the plane, okay? I just wanted my VTuber alcohol. I just wanted to ship. I'm helping stimulate the Japanese economy, all right? I'm buying lots of VTuber merch. Why are you punishing me with a $400 tax fee? What is this? Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. I fucking forgot a part of it, too. It gets worse, by the way. Because, right? So I get like the bill from the hotel. And I'm like, oh. Okay, I'll just pay it. Right? I'll just pay it. You know, I'm not even realistically. I'm not even really thinking that. You know, I'm like, okay, well, this fucking sucks. All right, let me pay for my items. My card will not work. Ah! My card doesn't work. And I'm like, oh fuck. Well, that's weird. Okay, and. So I'm like, so immediately, you know, I'm like, okay, well, I'll, you know, like I have money and everything. Maybe it's just like because it's this type of card. And so I asked my parents, I'm like, hey, like, can I borrow your card for something? I will pay you right back. It's just, this is not accepting my card. And so my parents are like, okay, pay us back. And I go to do it, right? And it also doesn't work. And I'm like, And so after trying a bunch of other shit, okay, I end up going to Sakana. I go to Sakana and I'm like, Sakana, I need your help. And Sakuna does help. But God, it was... You just call your bank, it's not that hard. Usually, if it's like a declined transaction, like I'll get a text. But in this case, I wasn't getting a text or anything. It was just saying this is not like a valid form of payment. And I'm like, what? Does it not like accept like this kind of card? Like, so I don't know. I don't know what went on there, but my bank is supposed to email me, but never does. I have had it happen where my bank doesn't email me, or doesn't text me, or doesn't call me, and I'm just sitting here like I'm gonna jump off a bridge right now if I don't get this call. But that is also why I always carry some cash. I don't like to spend more than what I have on me, because it's very scary. I always give travel notices first. I don't think I've ever done that. If you don't know why, you should at least call your bank and confirm. They'll at least be able to give you options. Always have backup cash for such a situation. I had this happen too once when I needed gas, but it was on a Sunday. I had to pay in cash. The bank I work for texts and see if this transaction is you. Besides that, we don't have a travel notification. Card declines are always embarrassing. Oh God, yeah. I was told by my bank, don't worry, just use the card. You don't have to tell us you're going overseas. And they declined it when I used it. I mean, that'd be kind of like suspicious, right? Like, oh, the bank doesn't care if a foreign transaction is made on my card. What the hell? Always recommend 2 or more cards just in case one fails. Just have to be careful not to make a mess of that. Right? Like having multiple cards is like, "Oh, I'll put money on this one as like a emergency, or I'll have like an emergency credit card or whatever," and it's very easy to do things that you shouldn't. Faikai needing you. I hate my bank. Oh wait, next time thank you. Fun fact, Japan has no laws against drinking alcohol in public. It's not unusual to drink in public places there, and the US is only legal in Vegas. I hate public drinkers. Faikai thank you. I hate my bank. I enabled the option to allow foreign transactions, and it blocks it anyways. Travel notices don't even work. My bank is ass. It might be time for you to change banks. And Picarlix, thank you for the $200. Thank you. Your card isn't working. Don't worry, Pip. I'll save you. Thank you. This was a long while ago now, but thank you. Spirited, thank you. Favorite thing I heard somewhere, me watching people peacefully do crimes because I know if I tried, God would make an example out of me? Yeah. I need that printed out and put on my wall. I'm telling you, chat. Crime, no matter how small, does not pay. You will be made an example of. Real, the bad luck activates and you get screwed. True. Man. Oh, I also recently learned, I was so annoyed when I was in, I think it was Shibuya. I was really annoyed. I was like, oh man, like people in Shibuya are so rude. And I have context now. So when I was in Shibuya, I had like just gotten off the train from the airport, right? And so I have like my luggage, and apparently it's like a thing where in Japan it's like a passive aggressive way to say like you're taking up too much space, I guess. And so I guess the people bumping into me there were mad that I had like a big ass suitcase or something, or that I wasn't, I guess, navigating well enough with it. I don't know. Michael Fine, thank you. They got a lot of cash in Japan for arcades. Shibuya is like 80% tourists. I don't like Shibuya. Neptunia over Spectrum, thank you. Could have been worse. Your card could have been declined in front of callers. Oh no. Me when I jaywalk and instantly get a 5-star level wanted. A 5-star wanted level. I do that too. I understand them. I'm gonna go to sleep now. Good night, Punic. I heard about that. I only recently heard about that. They consider carrying a suitcase a crime. That's what it felt like, man. I got stopped by police in Shibuya, but it was probably my fault for wearing full what? Oh, military surplus? A little aggressive. Bless your heart, Pippa. God has no blessings for me. You're being out in front of me, tourist with bag.
Zero English. Welcome, folks. We're back on hard mode. We just went about 3 hours west of Beijing. Now we're in central China.
I packed very carefully when I went to Japan both times. And I will say, like, the first time I went to Japan, I like supremely overpacked and I had to ship a lot of stuff back. And then the second time I went to Japan, I still kind of overpacked and I still had to send stuff back. And if I ever travel anywhere ever again, I'm not bringing more than like a fucking backpack, bro. It's not worth it. Didn't you bring no clothes? I did. The second time I went to Japan, I packed no clothing. But I did pack a bunch of other shit. Like, I was like, oh, I'll bring my Nintendo Switch. So that way I can potentially play, like, Switch games as an off collab. I'll bring a capture card for that. I'll bring a couple extra sets of headphones so that way people can, like, during off collabs can like hear everything. What did you wear? I bought clothes while I was there. I brought like some camera equipment. I brought a GoPro. I was so over prepared for like the content aspect, and nobody really wanted to do content. And then when I was like out places, like I wanted to record, but I was always around other people. So it's like, well, you know, like if I record something, right? If I'm like trying to get like B-roll footage or whatever, you know, I'm like walking around Japan and I've got like the GoPro filming, right? It's like if a yab happens, that there's like a reflection, right? If it's of me, you know, I'm sending this off to my editors, you know, they're gonna like scrub that shit, right? But I can't like have, I can't just do that with other VTubers around, you know? I can't just send the footage to my editors and be like, oh, like just scrub any of that, because it's like, that's still like breaking a line of trust of like other people are not gonna like trust my editors and shit, you know? Just like, I'm not gonna like trust somebody else's fucking random editor. And it's like, ugh. And so now, if I ever travel like that again, I want to spend more time wandering around on my own. Now that I've gotten more accustomed to travel in general, I want to do more stuff on my own so I can get more like content like that. And I don't want to worry about like having like the right tools, you know? Cuz it's like all you ever really need is your phone. You know? At least in Japan, all you really need is your phone. You can just record stuff and then fucking send it over. You know? Don't need like a whole big fancy setup. Don't need a GoPro. Don't need like any of this shit. Just make content. Just record. I overthought it way too much. I'll shrivel up and die without my PC? Okay, well, I have to like break my laptop too so I can stream, but I did a companion, thank you. Thanks, Pips. Your story has made me less nervous about asking the girl I like out. What? thing. And a small battery power pack. Okay, yeah, that's the other thing. A battery pack. I like the ones from Target. The Anker battery. Backup battery. Those are very, very nice. They're like... They last for fucking ever. The Anker battery packs from Target. I've never had a backup battery as good as that one. Thanks, Angela, thank you. I brought my Steam Deck during my trip to Japan. I barely used it and just played Nikki on my phone. Yeah, I brought my Steam Deck too! I played fucking HoloCure on the flight there and back to try and, like, cheat the time of, like, oh, if I'm playing this, like, time is gonna go by so quickly. And you know what? I played a little bit, but I mostly just wanted to sleep. I mostly just wanted the fucking sleep. Which Anker pack? Anker backup battery. It's I don't know the specs on it. It's just like a big solid block. Does HoloCure work well on Steam Deck? It does. You get tired traveling? I got so tired. HoloCure doesn't work on Steam Deck? You're wrong. You are absolutely wrong. I have played many, many, many hours of HoloCure on the Steam Deck. It's the brick. Yeah, it's a big Anker brick. Wait, it's on Steam Deck. It is. You can get HoloCure on Steam and it works perfectly fine on the Steam Deck. I would say it's more fun on Steam Deck than on PC. But yeah, I don't want to bring any of that shit ever again. I want to travel with just a backpack, my phone, my wallet, a change of clothes for when I get to where I need to be and want to get like the grossness of airplane off of me. And that's really all you need. Is really all you fucking need, man. Oh, wait, one more thing. Advil. It can be very, very difficult to get pain pills. So, Advil. Anything else? You know, I'm always like, oh, I should bring, like, a water bottle because, like, what if I get thirsty? But you just buy one. Just buy a water bottle. And there's free water everywhere you go. You know? You're on the plane. Can I get a cup of water? Oh, thank you. You're in the airport? Oh, public water fountains. Or vending machines. Yeah. You know, it's like whatever you need, there's stuff out there. Take note of the weather there. Gotta wear layers for cold climates. Okay, that's true. That's true. Okay, Richka. Is drinking from a water fountain rich? And getting free water from the airplane rich? Most places will just give you free water, bro.
Or some shit like that. I have no idea.
I need my water bottle. I'm autistic. It's my Horcrux. Oh, Jesus Christ, fire.
Dude, this train station's like a mile long. I guess this is why these buildings are so big.
Free
Look,
water, so rich
it
people.
just happened immediately. I don't know how far down you guys can see. There's like a fucking mile behind us, but it's full of people.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, thank you. Shay. Fuck. Ni hao. Hello.
$100 for shipping plushies sounds pretty rich. That was a mistake. That was a fucking mistake.
Thank you, sir. All right. The friendly people of China.
And it's sunk cost fallacy of like, I'm not gonna be like, well, fuck, you know, I bought all this stuff while I was in Japan and there's like gifts from other people and stuff in there. Expensive mistake? Yeah, I had no fucking idea I could get to that amount though. I had no fucking idea that it could be that expensive.
Bro, I thought we were just in some random town. This city has 3 million people.
Holy shit.
It's in the middle of absolutely nowhere. There was nothing. There was just countryside.
Sweet to
where we were.
Ni hao,
There was a massive, oh man. McDick's.
How much talk in Japan, not enough of the glorious mainland.
It's a massive.
I would like to visit China.
Kind of gaudy looking, tacky.
But I would not like to travel.
Run down station, but it's big.
I would not like to travel, so I'm kind of at an impasse here. If I get free trips to places, I'll go. If I have to pay, nah, not worth the effort. Thank you. Don't know if any tall motherfuckers can relate, but at 6'4", I trade 15 hours in economy for 3 hours in hell. My legs can't fit, and it makes traveling awful. Oh, I get like really panicky and claustrophobic, and I have to just kind of like accept that it's torture. I'm not 6'4", but like, how do I say this? Airline seats are perfectly designed so that you can't just stand up and stretch. They are perfectly designed so that if you try to stand up just to stretch, you'll have to stand at like a vertical angle. It's so fucked up because the seat in front of you is angled back just enough and is just loose enough that you can't like hang back on it and you can't like stand up straight. It's the worst. It's the fucking worst. And so my legs, my vertical angle, okay, it's positioned vertically. How about that? How about that? Sorry, whatever. So you're like, what was I saying? Oh, the seats are so close. The seats are so close and everything, and you can't stand up. So it's like you go to like stand, and like your knees, like you can't do it. You can't fucking do it. It's so bad. It's so fucking bad. 5-second memory. I do have like a 5-second memory. It makes you stand on a diagonal. Oh, diagonal. That's the word I was looking for. Diagonal, not vertical. I'm an idiot. There's not enough room between the seat in front of yours to stand. Yes, thank you. I swear I speak English. Have you seen the new proposed design for airplane seat where it's alternately high and low to maximize leg and lean back space? I have not. I have not. I hate airlines. I fucking hate it. You know what's the worst part about airlines? It's so tempting to buy the better class upgrades. Because you like look at it, right? And you're like, oh, well, I could like upgrade to this. And it's only $50 more. And $50 is a lot. But I would at least like not get claustrophobic and not feel like I'm dying. You know, there's like a little bit more space here. And because I'm not at the worst class, I can like at least somewhat ensure that I'll be able to get my luggage into the overhead bin. You know, because that's a very real concern when you're flying, is that there's not going to be enough space for your luggage by the time you get on the fucking plane. Because people are assholes and pack like 10 fucking bags. And they get away with it somehow. Phobia, thank you. So you look at it and you're like, huh, only $50 more to insure all that? Huh. You know what? Just this one time, I'll upgrade, right? So then you upgrade. And then it's like, oh, you upgraded? Well, for $25 more, you can get the plus version of your class. You know, it goes from like economy to business to like business plus. And you're like, oh, fuck. Okay, well, business plus, what does that get me? And they list off all this shit. And it's pretty much the exact same as the one that you're already in. But this one, I don't know. It has like a little bit more seat. I don't know. And you're looking at it and you're like, huh. Tempting. Lounge access at the airport. Oh yeah, it'll come with like lounge access at the airport. It'll come with like a free glass of wine or whatever. It'll come with like really random stuff. And you're like, huh, well, I mean, all like having the access to all that would be like very tempting. You never use the lounge. I've never use the lounge of my own volition. The only time I've ever been to an airport lounge is Fishman being like, oh yeah, gotta go to the lounge, man. They've got like chairs that separate you from the common folk. He didn't say it like that, but that's what it felt like. So you go in there and it's like, oh, okay. I had to like wait in line to go into basically what is a glorified hangout space. It's like, there's some more chairs here. Okay. This is not worth it. This is not fucking worth it. You pay how much a year for this? Whatever. Anyways. It's for cool people only. Yeah. I got a lot of fruit while I was in there. I kept hitting up the buffet and getting slices of fruit because this was just after being in Japan. And in that short amount of time I was in Japan, I had it like ingrained in my brain that fruit is the most valuable resource. You have to eat every piece of fruit that you can whenever you have the opportunity because fruit is now $500 because you're in fucking Japan. I feel like it's permanently altered my brain. I'm not gonna lie, I continue to look at fruit as like a valuable luxury. Nuclear Helper, thank you. This is why you get one of those free fancy credit cards that get you lounge access and fancy plane seat upgrades automatically. I need one of those, man. God. I mean, it is so fucked up. $500 Japanese strawberries are a thing. I did not see any strawberries that expensive. I think I did see like an $80 watermelon though. But what is your favorite fruit? Honeydew melon. But fuck, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, I hate flying. And then one time I had to take like a really short flight. And I was like, okay. First class is like, it's only $100 more. And in that time, although it's a short flight, I will get to say that I have flown first class before. And yeah, it's like twice the price of the ticket, but the ticket's only like $100 because this is like a really short flight. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do it. And so I do it. And I get ripped off. Because fun fact, when you fly first class on a short flight, those are usually like people's connecting flights and stuff. And so when you fly first class on those, they don't really give you anything. Like you barely even have like a TV on some of these fucking flights. You know, like it's garbage. You don't get fucking anything, bro. You don't get fucking anything. I got scammed. I got fucking scammed. And you know what the worst part is I didn't even have a seat in front of me. So you know what that fucking means? And that I can't stow anything in front of me. It means I had leg room. Yeah, I had more leg room. But guess what? I couldn't just access my bag. I had to put it in the overhead bin, which is not the first time I have suffered such a fate. Because guess what? One time, I upgraded to the Business Plus or whatever the fuck it is after coming back from Japan. I was like, okay, this is like a 14-hour fucking flight. I almost had a panic attack on the other flight because it was so cramped and it was so miserable. It was so bad. I'm going to Hail Mary this and try and get a nicer experience and maybe it won't be so bad. And it was like $400 on top of an already expensive as fuck ticket. And so I'm like, okay. I just need something to make this more bearable. You know, like it's a long trip. It's a really long trip. And I was headed back alone Because like I had went there with management, and now I'm like flying, not on my own for the first time, but like internationally for the first time. Like I'm coming back to America, and I'm like scared about like all the customs and shit, and like I'm bringing back like alcohol, and there's like food in my bag and stuff. I'm like, well, fuck, man. So I upgrade to the nicer flight, just trying to like hopefully make my life like a little bit easier, a little bit less terrifying. It was still like a massive luxury purchase, but I had all these justifications in my head. I was like, well, you know, like when you break it down per hour, you know, it's like a 14-hour flight and it's like a $400 upgrade. So like breaking it down, you know, it's like blah, 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 blah. Traveling is stressful. It is so stressful. And I am an anxiety machine. I am a goddamn anxiety machine, chat. So I get to my seat. And I notice there's no seat in front of me. And I'm like, huh. That's strange. Okay. So I put my bag in front of me. And they're like, nobody's saying anything, right? And then as time goes on, like right before the flight takes off, the lady beside me is like, you know you can't have your bag here, right? And I'm like, not even like between my legs? And she's like, no, you have to like put it up in the bin. And I'm like, fuck. Fuck. So I'm like quickly trying to grab everything that I can, that I need out of my bag. Like I'm grabbing like my earplanes so that my ears don't hurt. I'm grabbing like my Steam Deck so I have entertainment. I'm trying to grab like my headphones. And then as I'm like digging through my bag that I had stupidly like put up in the bin before taking everything out, like my headphones fall out and onto the lady who told me that I needed to put my bag up in the bin. And so now I'm freaking out. Like, oh God, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. And I say, I've never done this before. And then I feel like a liar because I obviously have flown before. Like, but like what I meant it as is like been in like this kind of seat before. Like I've never like, I had never had a fucking plane seat where I can't put anything in front of me. So I'm like freaking out trying to grab like my Advil just in case my ears hurt. And I'm grabbing my earplanes, I'm grabbing my headphones, I'm grabbing my Steam Deck, and the fucking headphones fall out her. And like I'm trying to dig through, and then like more shit is like falling out of my bag into the aisle and stuff. And I'm trying to like grab like my blanket out of my bag. And that's like fucking making even more of a mess. And I'm like struggling, man. And there's all of these like fucking Chinese people next to me looking at me because we're fucking going to Canada, Vancouver fucking Canada as like the first stop. And I'm like, fuck. And I sit back down. I get everything sorted, and I sit back down, and I'm sitting in my chair, and I'm shaking like a goddamn tumblerite. I'm like I'm the literally shaking meme, okay? And I've got my fucking Build-A-Bear. I've got a fucking Build-A-Bear for emotional support that I'm like tucking behind me awkwardly, and I'm like covering up with a blanket, and then I'm like putting my Steam Deck like to the side of me and my fucking earplanes, like the packaging and stuff. I like quickly like shove the earplanes into my ears, and I'm putting my fucking I like take an Advil, and I'm shoving my water bottle and everything like to my sides. I'm covering them up with the blanket so that they don't like fall loose and stuff. And I'm like freaking out that the fucking airport ladies are going to be whatever the fuck they're called, stewardesses. I'm freaking out that they're gonna tell me like, hey, you can't have like all this shit next to you. And there's the fucking lady that told me that I can't have my bag. She's sitting next to me. she's a fucking, she used to be like an airplane stewardess or whatever, and I'm just like sitting here like freaking out, like, oh god, like she's like sitting here staring and judging everything, and I just told her that I had never flown before, but I didn't mean it like that. I meant it like I had never like flown like this type of thing before, and not like internationally, because obviously like I'm fucking white as hell, man. I'm fucking American desu, all right? Like, obviously, I'm not like a fucking like living in Japan, okay? Like, I'm not from Japan. Obviously, I got here some fucking how, and it's not by boat because I'm going back to America, okay? So I'm like sitting here freaking out, and then she hits me with the, so this is a really expensive seat. And I'm just like, why? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Why are you saying this to me? What does that mean? What does that mean? What did she mean by this? And she's like, she says some shit like, oh, like did somebody pay for this for you? And I'm just like, yeah, my boss paid for it. Because it's not entirely a lie, you know, like management paid for quite a bit of the trip out to Japan, you know, and like I paid for like this upgrade and stuff, but like it was like a covered cost, the initial ticket and stuff. So I'm like, okay, yeah, I'll just like blame all of it on my boss, okay? And then she's like, what do you do for a living? And I'm like, oh fuck, man, I'm not ready. My brain is not like, it's like kind of like gelatin right now. If you could just like wait to ask me complicated questions until after we take off, I would feel a lot better. And I'm sitting here like trying to listen to like the overhead announcements and stuff, you know, because they're like talking about shit and they're saying that shit once in English, once in Japanese, once in Quebecois French, once in Chinese. And I'm sitting here fucking freaking out, bro. I'm like, I'm not ready for a conversation. I'm not ready to fucking talk to you, okay? So I hit her with the digital marketing. And she's like, oh. And then she's quiet. And I'm like, okay. I don't think she believed me. I don't think she believed me, bro. Oh, God. I don't... Oh, God. Yeah. I'm getting anxious just thinking about it. I was so fucking freaked out. And then there's like a elderly couple. So the seats on the plane are like 2, 3, or it's like 2, aisle 3, 2. Wait. No, I think it's 3. 3, aisle 3, aisle 3. Some shit like that. I don't know. Point is, there's like an elderly couple and they're like struggling with the TV because we're in like the front row seats that are stupid and garbage. And in order to access the TV, you have to like push a button and lift on them to like get the TVs out of like their lodging. And so I'm like, okay, 242, 333 or 242. I think maybe it was 242 in this spot, but I could be wrong. I don't know. Anyways, so you know what? 242 sounds right. Okay, so anyways, I go, I'm like watching, and the former airline stewardess, she's retired. She gave me like her life story a little bit. She's like trying to help those people, and I'm sitting here like an asshole with my TV out, and I'm like, are they gonna figure it out? This is like after, was this after? No, this is before we take off. This is before we take off. So I'm like sitting here like getting really comfortable and stuff. And I like pop open my TV thing and she's like struggling to figure hers out. And she's trying to help the elderly couple because they want to bring out their TV thing. And I'm sitting here like, when is like the correct time to intervene? Because I'm gonna, like, I feel like it's like very simple. And if I get up and I'm like, oh, let me help you, that's gonna be like the exact second that they figure out how to bring out the TV thing. And so I am staring. I'm fucking staring, waiting for them to figure it out this elderly couple and this retired airline stewardess. I read the time to fake sleep. I should have fucking faked being asleep. But I'm fucking watching her trying to help these people, and I'm sitting here like you were an airline stewardess. Like, how do you not know that? Like, it's a fucking button you press. Anyways, whatever. So I'm watching, and then I eventually like resolve myself. I'm like, okay, fuck, like they can't figure it out. So I get up, right? And I like shoving my blanket to the side awkwardly and like trying to make sure that I don't like fling all of my stuff everywhere. And I think I dropped something like my bottle of Advil or whatever. I don't know, but it wasn't too big of a deal. But I'm more like feeling awkward of like, I'm like getting out of my chair while I'm in like very close proximity to other people. Like I don't want to like bump them or like shove myself into their faces or whatever the fuck. So I get up and I'm like, oh, here you go. Like you press this and you lift this. And I go back to my seat and I'm like, yeah. And they're looking at the stewardess and saying thank you. And I'm like, I don't want to fly. I don't want to do this ever again. This is so awkward. This is so awkward. This is also awkward. It's so awkward. It's so awkward. Why did they talk to her, not me? I'm the one that did it for them. Maybe they thought that I was her kid. Well, I thought you were her granddaughter or something. That's gotta be it, right? That's gotta be it. Because it's like, why did they like thank and talk to her? Like, I'm not like expecting them to say like thank you to me. You know, like it's always nice, but like to then say thank you to somebody else, it's like, but I'm the one that did it. Ah! Thanks, Angela. Thank you. Did you know North Korea has tourism propaganda? I'm sure it does. Genki Ji-san, thank you. But the next time you need to bring extra stuff back from Japan, just pay for extra checked bags. US Customs never give a fuck about what you are bringing back. You know what? I would try that and I would get fucking thrown in Guantanamo Bay, motherfucker. Desu, thank you. Pippa, how are you both such an overthinker and yet the farthest from smart at the same time? Well, not to brag, but I figured out the fucking TV tray when these three motherfuckers couldn't. Alright? Not to fucking toot my own horn, alright? But I figured out the goddamn TV tray. Alright? You want to get sassy with me? You want to get sassy with me? I felt like a king for a moment. I felt pretty fucking, like, I had like this, like, I was so like frazzled on my own that like getting the TV tray out, like, I know it's like very simple, but it's like, you know, I'm not completely incompetent. You know, not to brag or anything, but former airline stewardess can't figure it out, you know. Ah! Yeah. But you freaked out over minor things. Don't get sassy with chat. I am an anxiety machine. I don't. Yeah, not completely incompetent award. Winner, chicken dinner. Chicken feet dinner. Get it? China? Chicken feet? Dish? Whatever. How many people does it take to work an airline TV tray? 4. 1 flight attendant, 2 elders, and 1 very nerve-wracked Pippa who fixes it all and doesn't get any credit. So true. God. She tried, the former airline stewardess, like, tried talking to me a bit as well. Like, later on the flight. And I felt like an iPad kid. I'm, like, sitting there with my fucking Steam Deck playing Holocure, and it's like, I don't know what the nice way to tell you that I don't want to talk to you is. Like, you're... Like, I don't want to... Like, this is a very asshole thing, okay? But it's like, this is already miserable enough. I'm not by nature a sociable person. This is going to turn a 14-hour flight into, like, an 18-hour one. Like, please don't talk to me. I really don't want to talk to you. Put on headphones, that's what I did do. After there was, like, a lull in the conversation, I, like, brought up the fucking TV pad again, because you have to put them away when you're fucking leaving the plane, which is so annoying. Like, what do you mean I have to fucking put the TV away? How come the people behind me with the TVs on the fucking seats get to fucking watch TV? But I, who paid the fucking well, I guess we all paid the same amount because we're all in the same class. But it's like, you're telling me like I paid fucking like $400 extra for this goddamn ticket and I don't even got like a fucking TV that I can just sit here and watch. I have to like only watch it at specific times. This is so annoying. So I pull up the TV tray later after there's like a lull in the conversation, and I plug in my headphones and I'm like, then it's like a whole nother episode of overthinking. This is gonna be like my most chronic overthinker take. But when choosing a movie on a plane is hard, chat. It's so, because there's people right next to you and they can see everything that you're watching. So one time I put on, I think it was Dances with Wolves, and I forgot that at the beginning, it's just a naked guy. He's not like fully naked, but he's like walking around with his chest out for like the entire beginning of Dances with Wolves, and I'm like, okay, I gotta like change this. I can't watch this with people around me. This is, I mean, like, I don't know how like you fucking fuck up Dances with Wolves. Like, this seems like a very like normal movie to just put on, but whatever. So I learned very quickly, you don't watch Dances with Wolves on the airplane. So then I'm scrolling through and I'm like, could watch this. And I'm kind of like when I'm like stressed, I usually prefer like comedy stuff. You know, I like stuff that's, I like comedy that will kind of like, it'll like lift my nerves a bit, you know, like I'm focused on the funny joke, haha, you know. So I'm looking for like comedy stuff, and there's not many comedy options. And I look and I see like Rick and Morty, and I was like, you know, that'd be funny to like watch Rick and Morty. And then like I get like hit with a dagger in my brain that's like, you're gonna watch Rick and Morty on an airplane where other people can see? You're so fucking cringe. What if people think that you like really like Rick and Morty? And I'm like having an internal battle with myself. It's like, so what if people think that I actually really like Rick and Morty? I'm never gonna see these people ever again. We're on a fucking airplane. We're never gonna see each other again. And who cares? Even if I did like actually really like Rick and Morty, like why am I? And then I fucking keep swiping the screen, find something else, and I'm like, oh wow, you've got mail on here. That's funny. Okay, what else is on here? What's something that is very socially acceptable to watch on a plane in front of other people? And I'm like fucking hitting all these like check boxes as I go through. Is like, okay, nothing that could like show anything graphic, nothing that is in another language, because it'll trick the people next to me into thinking that I speak the language, but I don't. I'd be reading the subtitles, and then that's gonna be like that could potentially be like a conversation starter, so I can't watch that. Oh, well, this one's like a Disney movie, and I'm not like fucking traveling with a kid or whatever, so it's gonna look really bad. I'm gonna look like a fucking like Disney adult or whatever, and they're gonna fucking like think I'm like a fucking like special needs retard, and they're gonna try and rob me. And I'm like, okay, next thing, all right, okay, the sitcoms, don't like sitcoms. It would be very socially acceptable to watch something like Frasier on a plane, but I don't like Frasier, so all right, next one. So I was going through everything, and I fucking hate it. So I play games. I usually play games on the plane. And Claire Halbert, thank you. I've never overthinked like that before. I rewatched all of a Rainbow on a plane back from Anime Expo. Oh god. Can't do that. Can't do that. Mr. Hero, thank you. Be a Giga Chat. Play rants on your Steam Deck for them. The Office, Archer, Venture Brothers. I can't remember what I watched. I watched that one Korean movie on a plane. So that kind of broke the not watching something in a different language, but it was like, it was okay. It was okay. I did think about it, but I managed to do it. Train to Busan? No, that one movie about, I went on a whole tangent about this. It's the movie where the Korean woman who's in Korea she has like a stalker or something, and nobody believes her that she's being stalked, and then she's like, I'm being stalked, and the police are like, oh, okay, you're being stalked, all right, fuck. And then the stalker turns out to be, I don't even remember what. Parasite. It wasn't Parasite. I don't remember. Korean woman in Korea. Squid Game. No. That isn't Train to Busan. No, it's not. I tangented about it before. Tonman, thank you. Pippa love. Ugly, thank you. You're making me anxious just listening to you get heightened. What? Can I get the best super chat list, please? It's already 9:24. Did she buy a washing machine? She does. She buys a washing machine. The whaling? I don't know. I don't remember. I don't fucking remember. I hate traveling, Jet. I fucking hate traveling so much. You know what's one last little fucking complaint, all right? You know what's fucked up is airports that don't have working outlets. So I'm sitting here like, okay, I have 3 hours until my plane leaves. I don't have a physical copy of my boarding pass. Or, actually, I pretty much always do. But I'm like, oh, well, I have like a physical copy of my boarding pass because I got it from like the self check-in station thing. But like, what if like I lose it or whatever? What if I like have to like scramble for it because I like absentmindedly like put it in a bag or something? I don't know. I don't know, it just spooks me. It's not rational, but I get spooked. And I'm like, okay, well, I need to ration my phone battery. I got 3 hours before my plane leaves, all right? That means boarding time will probably be a little bit before then, you know, like 30 minutes or 20 minutes or whatever. And I should ration for that time, but this is like the absolute like hard cutoff time of the time that I would need to like present my phone for like my boarding pass thing. And I'm like, okay, the fucking outlet doesn't work. Okay, so I guess that means I'm on survival mode because I need to be very, very careful using my phone. And I'm like constantly checking. There's like a setting on my phone where it tells you, like, if you like swipe up on the bottom of the screen, it tells you like, oh, you have this much estimated battery life left. And I'm like, okay, all right. And then I'm like closing everything after I use it. I'm like, all right, done checking this. Let me swipe up on it to fucking get rid of it and lock my phone screen. And let me, oh, you know what? Actually, let me open my phone screen real quick, and then I'll fucking like swipe down on the top. I use an Android, and let me decrease the brightness so that way if I like accidentally like touch my phone or get like a notification or whatever, then that way like it's not like constantly like doing the full brightness thing, and that because that's gonna drain even more battery. Always have a battery pack. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Fast Tender, thank you. Did you get served any meals on the plane? From and to Japan, yeah. It tasted fine. They were okay. I don't know why people complain about airline food so much. Tastes fine to me. Tastes good. Oh, God. You just need someone to tell you it's gonna be fine. I don't trust people when they say it's gonna be fine. Alright. Oh, man. Oh, man. Learn to trust. Because, okay, in order for me to trust somebody when I say it's going to be totally fine, I have to explain in depth the entirety of the situation and all of its nuances, because if I don't, then I'm going to be sitting here thinking like, oh, well, like I explained that like the airport like battery the outlets aren't working and my phone has like 68% left on it. Well, like, and I'm like, say like I message management or whatever, and I'm like, oh, like tell me it's going to be fine, this is the situation, and like they might hit me with like, Pippa, you've got like 3 hours, you've got like a backup battery, it's probably gonna be fine. But then it's like I have to hit them with like the nuances of like, but what if my phone does die and I try to like plug it in and it like it's taking too long to like start up, and then like the plane is like boarding passengers and stuff, and I'm gonna like, even if I don't miss like the entire plane, I might miss like my section boarding and stuff. And like if that happens, then like what if like my luggage can't go in the overhead bin because it all runs out of space, and then I'd have to like check the bag, and I'd have to do it like at the fucking front of the plane, which means that they're gonna fucking probably lose it because it's not like really in their system, because they fucking lose bags all the time anyways, and now I have to worry about like this extra fucking variable. And like, what if there's something that like I brought my bag in for a reason, you know, like I usually got like my laptop and shit in it, so like if I do that, you know, like they're gonna fucking like beat up my laptop, I'm gonna have to find something to do with my laptop, I'm gonna have to like put it in something, but like my normal bag isn't like big enough to carry it, and it's like, bro, I can't fucking do this. I can't do this. My coping method for traveling, Apple Tag inside, I have not AirTags, I have the smart things, Galaxy smart things, whatever the fuck it's called. I have those. I have one in my wallet, I have one in all of my luggage just in case, I have one in my purse, I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. Crazy cool, thank you. How do you eat an elephant? One bite at a time? That's thank you. I feel sorry for your manager. Good noise, thank you. This has been the most Pipkin Pippa streams. Space Pie, thank you. Your rabbit theme seems extra fitting today. Prospin, thank you. This is hyper thinking. I just kind of resign myself whenever I travel. Like, I like to bring like my Steam Deck, right? Or I like to. And I just kind of had to resign myself, like when I packed it, like I have to accept that this is going to get stolen. Like, there's no other way to cope. I just have to assume that the worst possible thing is going to happen and accept it. Because otherwise, I can't bear it. The worst thing is always going to happen. And I have to be mentally ready for the worst thing at all times. Then don't bring it. But if I take that mindset, I'll never do anything, right? Like, oh, well, I won't bring my Steam Deck because what if it gets stolen? Okay, well, then it'll turn into like, oh, well, I can't bring like this sweater because like this is like my favorite sweater and stuff. And like, what if while I'm there, you know, like I get like a stain on it or something, and then I'm not going to be able to like wash it out because I don't have access to like the fucking like detergent pens and stuff. And I guess, well, I could bring like a detergent pen with me. Oh, well, now I'm adding more shit to my bag. Blah, 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 blah. Like, it will never end. I have to just resign myself to defeat because I can't accept that if it's in my control, it's like I have to just I will take things too far. I will take things too far. I will like I did when I went to Japan. I packed like so much shit. I can't do it. I have to just like fucking blanket like this is it's going to be bad. Here's all the bad stuff that's going to happen. Be ready for it. If it doesn't happen, that's great, but expect the worst outcome because otherwise it's unbearable. And this is why I won't travel unless it's free, because I'm like expecting I'm gonna like lose even more money. Mr. Thank you. Ni hao, Peking Pippa. One appreciator, thank you. This one is cute. Balbe, thank you. First Kim Jong-un and now Xi Jinping. We're losing her to communism, boys. Hell, thank you. Oh, glorious leader Pippa. I have turned my neighbors over for not praising you enough. I thank you for doubling my rice for the month. It's almost enough for an entire meal. You're welcome, Hell. Is there a term for this illness? I don't think it's illness. I think it's just... I think it's a stubbornness to be... I'm being too stubborn to just accept reality earnestly. You know? I'm like, or sincerely, you know? I can't, like, go into it with sincerity because it's, like, I won't be able to handle when it ends up badly. And I'm not going to feel... Like, I don't trust that I'll be able to like adapt. Okay, thank you. Well, I think you were very brave traveling by yourself with your condition. Why do you say it like that? Watch cute buddies to lower your anxiety levels while you read Supas. Okay. Oh, we didn't get to see his boyfriend. Maybe we'll come back to it. Let's see how long Super Chat's take. Or cute rabbits. Just anxiety, which is understandable. Okay, thank you. Pippa, you know what, Pippa? Magister General, thank you. Or you'll be messing with the Whoopie Goopy, General Munchkin Man, Jim Bob, and the worst of all, Larry. XVKR, thank you. Here's some info. Douyin is TikTok. Douyin is for local, while TikTok is for foreign. Xiaohongshu is not a replacement. It's just foreign users with local platforms. Producer's wife, thank you. The local law enforcement had detained me before the stream, so I can't make any harmful supa. Rest in peace, person who sold his wife. Dr. Binksy, thank you. You damn whippersnappers in your tic-tacs. Adrenaline Storm, thank you. Speaking of Twitter, have you heard about the unconfirmed rumors of Elon Musk potentially buying TikTok? I don't think he's going to. To the chicken, thank you. 9gag, iFunny, or Tube Shorts pick. Clickymon, thank you. Another W for Streisand. Malcolm Liang, thank you. Bing is the least censored because nobody uses it. I have no idea. I wonder. To the chicken, thank you. They took our ability to influence social norms. Summeron, thank you. Xiaohongshu sounds like how Chinese people snore. Smokes like thank you. Very good, Comrade Pippa. 5,000 social credit. Thank you. Oh, thank you. If I want to give the CCP my browsing history in exchange for brain dead entertainment, that's my God-given right. So true, Sean. New Hercative, thank you. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much anxiety does chat give you? And like travel is like an 8, then I think chat is maybe like a 2. A 6. I wouldn't say that much. I get anxious with like, oh, like am I saying this the right way? Like, is this going to get taken out of context? Is this going to result in problems? Is this going to be like an issue, or like, oh shit, did I like say too much about something or whatever, you know? But like, again, like I go in usually with the mindset the like worst possible thing is going to happen. So it's like, you know, like with that other stream, right? The Kickstarter stream. The music seems really loud. With the Kickstarter stream where I'm like reading out this lady being like really racist and stuff, and like I'm reading what she says out loud, so it's like me saying like, oh, I'm racist, you know, like I'm accepting, you know, like, okay, well, people are gonna put this out of context. Does it really matter? Not too much. Like, ideally, right, nothing ever gets clipped out of context and nothing is ever turned into fodder to use against me or anybody else, right? But it's also like, stressing about it happening is just such a... I'd rather be able to say what I want to say and do what I want to do. And if people... Like, the people who think I'm racist or whatever they're just going to think that anyways, right? Like, it doesn't matter if another clip is added to the pile, because it's like, their mind is already made up, you know? It doesn't matter, you know? Like, what are they gonna do? Get angry again? About what? About fucking what? Like, you've said everything that you can say, that you want to say. It doesn't, like... I'm black, you're not racist. Thank you, sketch therapy. Oh, like people are gonna say and do whatever they're gonna fucking say and do, you know? I feel like I've already like reached those limits, I guess, with it. I don't know. So now it's just like, obviously, like talking about other countries, I do try to be like, that does like raise my anxiety more, you know, of like, okay, well, like, obviously there are fucking touchy subjects that have been the fucking huge issues for other people's like careers and shit. And I'm not trying to like deftly maneuver these topics because like I'm scared of that just happening to me, right? It's also like a, okay, like I want to, in general, like not create more problems for FaZe Connect. And I also, like, if these are like issues for these people, you know, it's like, okay, well, I don't like want to actually make people mad or upset, you know? It's like, I'm not fucking from China. I don't have like all of these like built-in like cultural nuances for China or that region or anything, you know? Like I'm like, I hope if I say something stupid, I would be offered some grace. So I am going into it like with the mindset of like, if somebody was talking about America, you know, like what would I be okay with them saying, like as an outsider and stuff? Like how would I feel about it, you know? Because like if somebody fucking came on and was like some fucking outsider came on and was like, the fucking Americans, I fucking hate America. You know, if they're like being like serious about it, like I know it's like a meme to hate America and stuff, and it can be a funny meme, but if people are like, oh, actually, like, fuck America, kill all Americans, it's like, well, that's like, do you want a war, buddy? Like, what's your fucking issue, you know? As Americans, we just don't care. I mean, if people are making like 9/11 jokes, right? It's like I don't care. I don't care. Fucking make the jokes, you know? But if you're like, you know what? Yeah, America should have another 9/11. It's like, whoa. Like, this is not a joke. This is you like actually calling for like another large-scale horrific event. Like, what's your deal, dude? Hey, real, thank you. It wasn't as bad as they say on sub. Clipped! Oh my god. Oh god, the fucking music is so loud. It's just like, I don't know, man. I say I don't know, man, too much. This song, I don't remember what this is from. There's a difference between hating the US government systems, but the people is a different story. Hate those with power like billionaires and politicians. I agree with that. I agree with that. I'm not... Like, this is another thing that, like, makes people hate me sometimes as well, where it's like, I don't fucking hate all billionaires. I'm not one of those people where it's like, oh man, fucking billionaires, they wouldn't be rich without being evil. And it's like, well... yeah, the majority of them wouldn't be rich without being evil. But there are still, despite that fact, there are still, like, billionaires that will, like, do nice shit, you know? Like, I just try to call it how I see it, and I'm a fucking idiot. But, like, at least I'm giving my fucking honest opinion, you know? Clarification, thank you. As Americans, we can shit on each other, but when someone else does, looking at you, Europe, I get annoyed. I don't get annoyed if it's, like, casual or whatever, you know? It makes sense to have, like, grievances with other countries, but thank you. It's okay if people get upset. Speak your truth. People who hate Elon and love Soros are so cringe. Is that a thing? Apache, thank you. People aren't mean because they're legally unable to be without fear. No. People can be mean on Xiaohongshu. There are some people that are mean on Xiaohongshu. They're not getting fucking killed over it or whatever. Like, people are being too dramatic with this. Box, thank you. Who are you? What have you done with Pippa? Person with a name that I can't read. Thank you for the $2. Brave thank you for the $20 dues. Thank you. Oh gosh, wouldn't it be awful if a CCP spy woman infiltrated my social media and became my beautiful wife to steal secrets from the USA? Imagine the intel she might gather as we raised our kids together. Goodness, how scary. Oh man, Brave SJ, I sure hope that doesn't happen to you. That would be so scary. Freddy, thank you. Censorship in a nutshell could make things feel good and happy until you are censored, Pippa, and then no one will care if you are censored, lol. I can't tell if this is... for me saying I like Xiaohongshu and people being like, oh, it's censored though, you can't like it. Or if this is about me complaining about the US government censoring TikTok. This could go either way. Kusa, thank you. Ni hao, Miss Pink Rabbit. Pizza Man, thank you. Rip Xiaohongshu that got endorsed by Pippa. It's over. True. True. Me liking something is a curse. Tangent 3, thank you. As a Chinese person, the Chinese net can be absolutely vicious, and they take action. They just see as the Americans as too stupid to what the hell, bro? Tangentarians. I don't know about all that, man. What? Anime document, thank you. I think people are generally nicer and more apathetic than you give them credit for. Like, I'm sure it can get really bad, but it gets really bad everywhere, you know? It gets really bad everywhere. Look at in America, people fucking bullying people into suicide over like, oh man, you drew a character from Steven Universe too thin, or you're a part of like a Japanese idol group, but you're not Japanese, so you're scum or whatever. You know, like, people fucking do it everywhere. People are evil everywhere. There's evil people everywhere. There's entire rings of the internet dedicated to like torturing people and distributing the footage. Like, it's... There's parts of the internet that are fucking dedicated to blending cats and stepping on baby monkeys. And it's not limited to any one country. And Jindarin, thank you. As a Chinese person, the Chinese... Oh, I read that. Big Bad Bear, thank you. I thought the problem with Reddit was in no life for power mods who don't get paid to even do it. True. Reddit is... got some fucked up mods. Gustavo Sasamanita, thank you for the 10 HKs. Viridian, thank you. China got their writing system from... I don't know about any of that shit, man. Rick Bane, thank you. This is the app that made talking money. Maybe? I think like the Yap dollar or whatever he's called. He's like, Xiaohongshu! Sedways, thank you for the $2. Bad Banner, thank you. I think the app, there's so much cool art, AI, and classical. 𝐒𝐿𝐴𝐻𝐿, thank you. The United States is going to use the same law used to ban TikTok, is going to ban Red. Nope. They're gonna keep fucking censoring everything, man. Baby monkey stepping stream next. No! Lindsay, thank you. I was talking to a girl once and hitting things also well. She asked for my Insta. I said I didn't have one. She looked at me like I was an alien. Ray, thank you. Despite the widespread use of DJI drones by many US businesses, the company is facing significant restrictions similar to those imposed on TikTok due to the company also being Chinese. I don't like DJI, so... I don't understand why they're getting restricted. They're just... like, does like Samsung have these sort of restrictions as well? Like, they're not American. Dr. Fraser Crane, thank you! You know, the great Cicero once said, indecision is the thief of opportunity. When you're feeling stressed, consider how anxiety is stealing your chance to be at peace. Thank you for your call. Oh, thank you, Dr. Fraser. Samsung is South Korea. Yeah. Does it have the same restrictions as, like, DJI? Samsung isn't Chinese. It's still a foreign company producing, like, drones and shit. Chevion, thank you. Ever hear about the 3 blondes that walked into a bar? Wait, are there Samsung drones? I don't know. There's like Samsung phones, which you would think would be even more potentially dangerous. Ever hear about the 3 blondes that walked into a bar? I would have thought the second and third ones would have noticed. But Korea's American ally? Oh, well, I guess that makes sense. I guess that makes sense. We have an agreement? Welcome, Land, thank you. I'm a big proponent of weaponizing information. The US just doesn't need to be more... US just needs to be more tactful in censoring. The best censor are the ones you cannot feel and see. Yeah, not the ones where you can't say fuck on television. 𝐏𝐡𝐚𝐬𝐞-𝐂𝐎𝐍𝐿, thank you. Tip on our way on becoming a legit news source. This is my first to hear of it. Oh god, I don't want to be a news channel. I just want to laugh at funny shit. John Dog, thank you. Both Avatar movies are awful. This is so depressing. Table Milk, thank you. Hey Pippa, sorry I'm late. How's the Kami data mining app treating you? Pretty good. D Rockwell, thank you. Thank you, 𝐒𝐿𝐴𝐻𝐿. Random stuff, thank you. Well, they do have lunchtime. It's very short and school ends at around 3:25, but they probably have tutoring at home and they cram until like 9 p.m. and it's like that until they graduate. Jesus Christ. Maybe they're onto something about Americans being too dumb to hunt. Maybe that is real. If that's the comparison point. Jesus Christ. Just these nuts, thank you. For the $5. John Dog, thank you. The issue is that during China's... Okay. Can't read that one. Right now, thank you. As a tenured racist uncle with over 60 citations, I observe you as not racist. Thank you. I think. Yeah, I'm just gonna say thank you. And thank you for the $20 reduce. Hypnotized by System of a Down is a great song, Mr. Girl. Thank you. It's a disability. Animal Friend Part 2, thank you for becoming a big pee-pee. Andres Villagra, thank you. As an Argentine, I support you. Malios D, thank you. There's an arm in Brazil. There's an area in Brazil where they heavily celebrate the Confederacy because that's where some fled after the Civil War ended. Lindsay, thank you. Wrong. Napoleon was Corsican. He was forced into French society when the island was sold to France. He, in fact, hates the French and often expressed it. Oh. I like him even more now. That's that island he got banished to. Right? Napoleon, after he was done conquering everything, they were like, we're shipping you off to an island. Get out of here. And he was like, ah, fuck. Well, that was Elba. St. Helena. Oh, that was St. Helena. Close to it. Okay. Elba was... Okay, I'm getting mixed information from chat. Any Bunny Cunny, thank you. This is how... Thank you for the 200 yen. This is how 75% of China looks like. Not wrong, thank you. Some travelers suck. Remember bag packers? Westerners going to these countries without any money and begging locals to support their travel lifestyle? That is fucked up. This is gonna sound ironic coming from a live streamer, but I think begging is really... Here's my evil hyper capitalist westernized bad person take. I think begging is one of like the ultimate humiliations, right? It's one thing to be like, oh, you know, like my house burnt down. I'm gonna do like a fundraiser to try and like build it back up, right? Like that's like that's like not... This is gonna sound bad, but like that's not like in your control, right? Like it's... I wouldn't expect anybody to have all of the money that they need to fucking rebuild back up their life just on hand and stuff. In an ideal world, would everybody like have that? And yeah, whatever. But like people that are like, it sounds so bad, man. Maybe it is bad. I don't know. People standing at like gas stations and shit, and like outside of rest stops, and like on the sides of the roads and shit. It's like, oh, I don't know. It doesn't sit right with me. It doesn't sit right with me. Koyuki, thank you. Shame is and will always be a useless emotion. I think shame can help keep a culture stable. You know, people talk up like Japanese culture, right? people talk of like Japanese society, it's like a lot of that is like, oh, I don't want to be a burden to other people, so I need to do my best in that situation, right? Why do you not want to be a burden? Because it's fucking shameful, right? So like that's my fucking opinion. Reasonable amounts of shame. Reasonable amounts of shame. You know, like if you break your arm, I think you should have enough shame to say, okay, like this is probably not reasonable to do like a GoFundMe for, right? Or a crowd, whatever, like I should not beg online for money because I broke my arm, right? Like that sucks. But like, why are you begging, you know? But like, oh, your house burnt down, you know, like, okay, it's time to set this fucking shame aside. Like, this is, wow, amazing content. Gary, are you sarcasming? Oh, not this shit. I hate Usagi-jima. We're looping this again. Jibberjee, thank you for the $10. Theater guy, thank you. I wish it would go away in gaming. I hate the what dances in MMOs? Shy guy, thank you. Clearly you've never been at the flea market. I used to go to flea markets and stuff. They don't really exist anymore. Prisoner Solid is why, thank you. We also have Goldfish Street, Sneaker Street, and Gun Street, and Duck Street. What? Fucking what? Being disabled and homeless is a bit different from milking fundraisers. If you're disabled and homeless, that is different. If you're... I'm not gonna get into all the nuances. But I am gonna say, I have personally met people who are very proud of being without housing, we'll say, and how much money they make off of, we'll say, asking people for it. Noodler Helper, thank you. All the traveling 24/7 and not drinking the macroplastics in the US water help fix his hairline. That's everything. You Pippa, I hate poor people, Pipkin. I don't fucking hate poor people. And I don't hate, in general, homeless people. Okay? It's just, there's some people. You guys know who I'm talking about, man. You guys know exactly the fucking type of people I'm talking about. Okay, do I really need to be like nice about it? There's fucking people that they're just fucking like professional homeless people, okay? And they're not even a lot of the time like actually fucking homeless. What they do is they'll just fucking go and they'll stand there with their fucking like neon colored vests and shit, and they'll sit there like begging for money, and they'll have like a dog, and they're like, oh, I can't afford rent, blah blah blah. I can't do this, I can't do that. And it's like, man, you're fucking like, you're choosing it, man. Not all of you, not everybody, not every fucking homeless person is choosing to be homeless, okay? And not, like even some of the people that do choose to be homeless, you know, it's like, okay, like they're like fucked up mentally, like they need help, you know? And then there's a completely different type of homeless person where it's like they're not like fucking begging for money or whatever, but they don't have a house and they're just kind of like nomadic and shit. And it's like, that's fucking fine too, you know? It's the people that are very smug in not having to participate in society that annoy the fuck out of me. I'm wrong, thank you. My super was about people who travel to a country to vacate and expect others to support them in a vain sense, not people who are down on their luck. Yeah. If you get stuck in another country and you fucking can't pay to leave, you know, like that's like, okay. You should have planned better. But this does suck. I understand. Like, go ahead, fucking beg for money so you can get back to your fucking home country. Like, that sucks. Maybe you got robbed or whatever. It's like, a homeless person refused a cookie from one of my friends once because it wasn't gluten-free. That doesn't mean they're not... Okay, I'm gonna defend that person. I don't think that means they're not homeless. They could just have, like, a gluten allergy. And if they eat gluten, like, it might make them sick. Killer Zoevolt, thank you. There's homeless and then there's bums. Mysteria, thank you. Pipkin, you beg for money. How about you beg for your life, Pippa? Hakushika, thank you. They tell you how they are homeless, but not why. Yeah, celiac disease. Alcarleon, thank you. Sun Tzu says screw the enemy. That way they can't... What? 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 Next Angels, thank you. I was afraid of going to a traditional Japanese restaurant because I was worried I might accidentally enter one where no foreigners are allowed without realizing it. I felt safe going to the ones in Akiba, though. You know, worst case scenario, they turn you away and they say, fuck you, gaijin. But they probably won't do that. They'll probably have like a sign on the door. Or they'll just tell you politely, like, oh, we're full. Even though they're empty. And you'll just be like, okay. And you'll move on. Michael Fang, thank you. How good is Pippa's Kung Fu? Not good. I did used to really like Jackie Chan, though, when I was younger. Next Angels, thank you. Tipping is an American thing. It started out during the Great Depression so restaurants could pay staff less and lower their prices without losing money. Shy Guy, thank you. I'd rather have the TikTokers go to some random Chinese app than spread to other apps. Remember Tumblr downfall and the spread into Reddit and Twitter? Ugh. Comrade Hammer, thank you. It's more like a combination of Yelp and Reddit. Michael Fang, thank you. Xiao what? Shaolin Showdown. What will Pippa wage for her Shen Gong Wu battle? Is she ready to fight for China? Professor, thank you. I once offered a tip to a guy with Cash App because I didn't have cash. Got the guy's info. Just realized my Cash App had been locked. The shame, the embarrassment, the way the man just stopped smiling. Oh, that's fucking sad, bro. That's fucking sad. Jesus Christ. Gluten tolerance isn't a thing. Yes, it is. What? People can be allergic to, like, fucking literally anything. What? That's just... What? You're just arguing for the sake of arguing? First, you sell it his wife. Thank you. Phone numbers in China require you to do a name verification, providing citizen ID, bank statement, residence permit. Otherwise, the number won't work. Ah. Big Bad Beard, thank you. Sounds like a terrorist to me. Bananas have radiation in them. You're trying to give the passengers radiation poisoning. What? Just say something. You never stop being adorable, please. I feel sorry for people who are allergic to peanuts sometimes. Yeah, that's gotta fucking suck, man. Notification, thank you. Pippa, I've smuggled ham and mangoes over the Mexico-USA border, living on the edge. Sunsko, thank you. Can't believe Mayoshi is a smuggler, a criminal. Onwin, thank you. Adorable Pippa, lol. Poor Owie, mean sis. Sarah, thank you. Owie was later executed for import crimes. Nuclear Oliver, thank you. Are you going to be featured in that border security reality show that's on YouTube? Someday. Onwin, thank you. Which coworker was the mule this time? Michael Fang, thank you. Pippa stuck in Japan prison. Second, I'm gonna have to do prisoner exchange to bail Pippa out. And Noise Hack, thank you. Pippa the Gin Runner, I like this arc. Asker Curve, thank you. What you're saying is you need us to donate more so you can fuel your habits and actually get away with it when you go to Japan again? Sure. Hell yeah. What is it, you? If I remember correctly, your coworkers outed you for bringing plushies. I did bring plushies to Japan. I brought a Build-A-Bear. So I would feel safe. Rafael Aguirre, thank you. I can't believe Pipkin and Pippa went to Japan naked. I did not. Schizoautis, thank you. Pippa, if it helps, I'll ask God to give you some blessings. We talk a lot. Okay, thank you. Ragnar, thank you. The Steam Deck is a good handheld. It's a little big. It is. It's too big. Next Angels, thank you. By the way, when you travel by air, you're exposed to more radiation than the people who lived near the 3 Mile Island during the meltdown. I don't think that's true. Zeke Sarai, thank you. I have a Basis 20 power bank, charges my Steam Deck to full solid battery. Hell yeah. Dirty J, thank you. For the $5. In first class, they just treat you like a human and they treat you like cattle and econ. There's no real luxury. True. It is? Very little radiation from the 3 Mile Island incident? Oh. Okay, well... Okay. Call the personality, thank you. Rode main cabin from Atlanta to Japan, 14 hours, and God, I ended up sitting next to a girl my age, so half of the flight was chatting with her. Wasn't comfortable otherwise since I'm tall. This includes the dude in front of me who kept putting his seat back. I don't like putting my seat back. If I put my seat back on a flight, I will only put it back like a tiny bit. It's like some airline seats are like fucking like straight back, right? And so like sometimes I'll put them back like a tiny bit just so there's like a little bit of an angle. Just so I can lay back just a little bit, right? But I've experienced what it's like to have somebody not only like put their seat like all the way back, and now you're like watching the TV in front of you at like a fucking massive angle, but also people that like move their seats a lot. Fuck that, man. Fuck that. Those people are really annoying. Those are the real fucked up people. The people that will fucking move their seats non-stop. It's like, I'm trying to fucking watch something here. Well, the personality, thank you for the $50 dose. Thank you. Andrew B, thank you. I wouldn't have listened if it wasn't from a steward. Tender, thank you. This is Peak Pippa. Well, the personality, thank you. Screwed, you get $250 from me, my treat rabbit. Well, thank you. Thank you. You can pull that TV out, you know? I've never seen anybody do that. I don't think that's true. Welcome, Liang, thank you. She thought you was watching? Gratification, thank you. I love when Pippa goes off and starts rambling. Jesse says, thank you. After hearing the story, you really are a bunny in human form. Kaneko, thank you. This is a very expensive handheld, you know. Mr. Hero, thank you. Have you ever been genetically tested? I suspect you might actually be related to Larry David. Smokes, thank you. Feign being unable to speak English. Koyuki, thank you. Would you watch a Face Connect stream in public? No. I won't even use my fucking work Discord account in public. I'm like, oh, you wanna, like, you're also a VTuber and we're around each other in public? Alright, you gotta add me online. Like, I'm not opening up Discord out and about. Realistically, is anybody, like, looking over my shoulder? No. But I'm not gonna fucking have my Discord out where it fucking says Pipkin Pippa on it and has my fucking Discord avatar that is, like, a very, like, noticeable avatar. Like, I'm not fucking doing it, man. I'm not doing it. Like, why would I risk that? We can just use line. We're weeaboos. We're all weebs. We're all weebs. We can use line and we can talk like that. And it's perfectly fine. If you're using Discord on your phone, that means you can download apps, which means you can download line. And if you're annoying and you set your line name to your fucking VTuber name, then I'll just fucking highlight it and change your nickname. On Discord, I can't change my nickname without it changing it for everybody, so it doesn't fucking work. But people do look at other people's phones in public. That feels too rude. I don't think I could do that. And I don't think you. I downloaded a bunch of popular Korean movies for my flight to Korea. One movie was The Housemaid, which I know to me was a Korean Yuri movie. The lady next to me gave me a weird look when they started making out at the top. Never wanted to kill myself more. Anon gets it. Anon fucking gets it. Jesus Christ. Oh god. That is embarrassing. Next time you're listening. By the way, visiting China might not be a good idea. You might bring down... What? Frost the Cold Moonlight, thank you. Ghost cities, dying towns, and flyover land exist because the world population numbers are massively exaggerated. Even the Georgia Guidestone said to maintain the population under 500 million, not to reduce it, and as it's beneath that. Nick the Dick, thank you. I'm not black, and you're not racist. Thank you, Nick the Dick. Thank you. So what are you? I'm waiting. Good guys, thank you. Frickum. Thanks, thank you. When reviewing Deadliest Warrior during the SS, Charlie Booker said, hooray for the over and over, and then said, please don't take this out of context and put it on YouTube. Next Angeles, thank you. It's a new Cold War. I'm not getting into all that, man. Gostrom, thank you. I believe it was said best by a recovered homeless man in an interview. No family will remain homeless. They will seek help anywhere to protect their family. Drug addicts / mentally ill people stay homeless due to addiction and closure of mental health facilities. That's another fucking landmine, bro. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. I don't know, man. Everywhere is different too. Like, it's easy to say like, oh, if only we had more mental health facilities or whatever the fucking. It's like, I don't fucking know. Every area is gonna be different. I don't think there's ever going to be any one solution for any of this shit. Because it's all complicated. I don't envy the jobs of people who actually try to make the lives of people better. Oh, man, thank you. Family forgot my birthday today, Lamau. Aw, what the hell? Happy birthday, 宝贝 Happy birthday, 宝贝 Happy birthday to 宝贝 Happy birthday to you. I remember they taught us how to sing happy birthday in Chinese. And it was a completely different tune, so I don't remember it. But they also taught us another little song, which I will now perform to you. And you guys totally won't recognize the tune. And I will totally pronounce everything completely correctly. 灵犀老虎，灵犀老虎，跑得快，跑得快，一只没有耳朵，一只没有尾巴，真奇怪，真奇怪。I don't know why that song has stuck with me over all of these years. Is that Stairway to Heaven? Yeah. Nursery rhyme, yeah. I wonder what song this could be. I wonder. But, yeah, they taught us that. And it kind of fucking just stuck with me. It just stuck with me, man. I don't know why. That's the thing. I was expecting the Ripper. I was disappointed. Alright. I am gonna hop off for the night. Thank you guys so much for popping in. This was kind of a landmine stream. I hope you guys had a good one regardless. If you agree with me, fuck yeah, based. If you don't agree with me, well, you're probably smarter than me anyway, so take my opinions with a grain of salt. I'm just a fucking pink rabbit live streamer. Oh, it's so cringe! Till day puffs away, till day! Till day puffs away, till day! Till day puffs away, till day!
Enjoyed your stay. Tuesday through Saturday, we'll see you again soon. A few hours past noon. Drinking, watching, reacting, backseat game. ISP problems left waiting. What the hell is Pippa eating? Marmot spam as chatters go ham. Miss super chats when we'll put awesome come back. We hope you enjoyed your stay. Your favorite streamers live. So today she'll be offline. The PP will see you again soon. Leave a like and bop to the outro tune. Next stream we'll argue and laugh. Next stream we'll have a blast. Stick around to see who Pippa rates. Read the chat rules and say, hey dude, we'll stream again soon. Come back again and remember us when you hit message send. Till day, fluffles away till day. Till day, fluffles away till day. Till day, fluffles away till day.